All right, good morning. Or good afternoon, I guess. It's 2 p.m. chat. We're back for more Emerald Open Pokemon Draft League. We're going to get the poll up here immediately, just so I don't forget that going in. Because Eman sniped by Charizard while drafting. Hey, you gotta let him know sometimes, right? you can't let him get away with it. You can't let people be getting away with taking your shit. That's fair. Hold on. I gotta do the ping for in the Emerald Open server. Just give me a second here, chat. Alright, that's done. And then we can get into this matchup. Okay. There we go. What's up, Cinerath? Good morning, or good afternoon. I keep saying good morning because I'm used to starting the stream a little bit early. I feel like I got my weekends back a little bit. We get to start this one a little bit later in the day, which is nice. Hype, let's go. This is gonna be a good stream. We got a lot of big games today. If you are playing today, I will say, and if you're scheduled for any of the time slots that are open, make sure to message me on Discord. We'll try to get as much live gameplay as we can going today. We obviously have a lot of replays and stuff that we can watch over the course of the day, but obviously would prefer to do live if at all possible. Let's see. I'm trying to look at, man, I'm looking at my YouTube schedule. I'm so far behind getting other videos done because of these streams. It is what it is, though. And while you're here waiting for the first game of the day, if you have not, make sure to like the stream. Support on the stream goes a long way towards supporting this tournament, supporting all the coverage, and getting these games out to you every single week. Today is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. We're going to be going for probably about 5 hours today. That'll be probably consistent, at least for next week's top 128 stream as well. And then it'll slowly get kind of shorter after that. We'll start to do more kind of single live games as we get into the quarter, semis, and finals throughout the week, depending on what scheduling looks like. But that's something we'll figure out as we go. I got my get back on Ryan this morning. Hey, there you go, Sin. Bring him into Sword and Shield or into Scarlet Violet. It gets a little bit more difficult. You get your battle on home court. That's funny. All right. So our first game as I said, should be up here in just a minute here. Won't need to wait too much longer. And then I think we do have a break in terms of schedule. Oh, no, we have one right after. So our first hour-long break is in an hour. Have we seen any Curse Pass sweeps? Elva, we haven't seen any Baton Pass just yet. Owen hasn't played his game, so there's no one to get Baton Passed just yet. Maybe we'll see one in this game. Is this a Baton Pass game, you think? I meant in the tour, not today. I mean, there may have been. I don't remember. You could have done it. You could have been the change you wanted to see in the world. You could have been the agenda yourself, but you decided to just sweep with the curse Pokemon itself. I don't think we'll see curse pass in this matchup. I think unlikely today. So if we're looking for the curse passing wins, we'll have to wait for another day. I think, or at least for another matchup. All right, chat. We are at the top of the hour. This game should be going up relatively soon. Yeah, the challenge looks to be sent. What's nice about this as well, now that we're actually in the bracket phase, is there's only one chat for me to lurk to see that the players are actually like getting ready to play and stuff. How many games today? Good question, Owen. So we have room for 10 live games. We currently have 6 live games scheduled. And then we'll be watching, there are quite a few good replays, obviously, as we get into the bracket side that we'll be watching throughout the day. But we do have about a 5-hour stream. We'd have a 5-hour stream on our hands today. Matchup looks really tough for the right. The team on the left is really good, I think. Yeah. This team is going to really struggle. Machamp is going to be a tough one for this team to manage, I think. As well as, like, yeah, there's just a lot going on the left here. This looks like a pretty good arrow matchup. Like, Immense and Swampert are going to be forced to do a lot of heavy lifting defensively, which means that, like, that opens up a lot of the Aerodactyl end games that you're probably looking for with that Pokemon. Let's disable streamer mode and undeafen in the mod chat. We'll see who we got coming on the stream. Kaz will be joining us, I think, a little bit over halfway through the day today. He'll be joining us for the last 4 games, I think. And then maybe we'll have people hop in and out as we go along. But all right, it looks like they are. We should be getting the challenge. Aeromantle looks great, and then Celebi, Zara put tons of pressure on the only. Yeah, exactly here. Yeah, just like all the offense on this team just feels really, really good. Swampert is going to struggle. Like Swampert, especially like if you're taught, like for some reason, I mean, you can have random status on these guys too. Like if you status a Swampert, force it to like take a bunch of extra damage that way, then that's obviously going to be a bit of a problem. And stuff like Immense. I mean, Azam does look decent. The problem is you do get checked by the arrow, which is annoying. Yeah, this just feels like a really tough matchup to figure out from the right side. It looks like, and that looks to be what the chat is voting for as well, pretty significantly in E-Man's favor here on the vote. All right. Is there... Hold on. Let me check. I'll make sure that they didn't, like, not live ping. Okay. Celebi arrow busted. That's what the streets have been saying. I don't know. I mean, it is, like, the most, like, in terms of, like, OU to this. It's kind of one of the more obvious, like, pairings that you can bring. I mean, it is really, really good. And this matchup will, I think, definitely show it, where Celebi... I mean, Celebi's not awesome into Mence, but you can find opportunities to really break through the Mence to enable the Aerodactyl here. I'm trying to look through the replays. Who's played today? Sir Artichoke will watch the Sir Artichoke game here. Frida played already. Oh, Mayo forfeited? That's unfortunate. JBL's played already in play-ins. This is a weird tournament, or a weird week in the tournament. I feel like this is like there has been like a kind of like an I want to say unprecedented, because I feel like that's like a weird way to word it. But I feel like this is like the first time in a while I've seen so many people play before a Sunday in a tournament. I feel like usually draft league players like wait till like the absolute last second to play and never knew anything, but like today has like this week has not been the case. So I mean, good on people for for playing their games early. It's just funny in terms of like I feel like this might be. I mean, there's probably still going to be the most games today, but 11:59 on a Sunday. Are these players good to go? What's going on here? They messaged earlier. They better not troll. I tried to play on stream. My opponent was GMT plus 5.5. Yeah, that's always going to make things awkward. You know, dealing with time zones. I think that happened to me a lot in the last seasonal I played. I think I played a lot of people in very late time zones, which was a little bit unfortunate. I think I played a lot of games in the morning of that tournament, which is not usually what I like to do. I don't know. I've kind of come around to it a little bit, like playing early in the morning. I think the only time I like truly don't like playing is like late in the afternoon. I think now, or like in the afternoon. I don't know. Something about the morning game is kind of nice. It does not help though that the streams are like Euro NA Central or like centric time zone. But I mean that's just I live in NA. There's not much I can do. There's only so much I can do about that. All right. Let's watch this Happy Gate game while we wait. I'm gonna say this other game should get going soon, but like we might as well watch some Draft League while we wait for these people to show up. The current seal I acted out of top 32 because you get paired the plus 8 game, right? I thought they're the same. Time zone as me is -8. Yeah, that's tough. Game 4 a.m. on my time without realizing it? Yeah, that'll do it. And you could wake up at 4 a.m. I don't know if that would be I don't know if that would be advised. I personally wouldn't. I think the only time I played a game super late like that is I played a Wi-Fi Draft League game at like 3 p.m. my time because my flight got canceled and that was apparently the only time we could make work realistically. Like even though my flight getting canceled, like I was supposed to wait at 1 p.m. my time, which is like still crappy, but I mean I was flying home and getting home at midnight, so it was gonna be crappy anyway. Like it wasn't what's adding a Wi-Fi game to it, but we see Taunt come out here on the Cloister, prevent the spikes. Pretty good there. You're pretty much I don't think you're ever at risk of catching an Ice Beam there on that turn. So I think pretty free for Crobat to like prevent the spikes getting up. You should check out my game from yesterday if you're waiting for games at some point. Yeah, we'll go through probably quite a few of the playing games at some point here. Lumberry comes out. Okay. Let me see Hidden Power comes out. Yeah, 16 hours is brutal. Yeah, we'll watch through a lot of games over the course of the day. Just as we as we get through, we have quite a few open slots today to get through. So we'll be watching quite a lot of replays as we go along. Taunt comes out here just to prevent the spikes. It looks like Cryolite's content to just like sack off the Crobat to prevent this from getting spikes up. What do you take advantage with after the fact? Executor maybe? I don't know. Okay, you just go Executor now on the Surf. So it looks like that's our plan. The Taunt goes away, so it can get up spikes if it wants. The problem is it can just boom here, right? It's probably final move boom, I would have to guess. Alright. I also have to do my timesheet for work, which I forgot to do last night. Had last minute plans come up last night, which I wasn't necessarily expecting, so I forgot to do my work timesheet. So I'll do that on my other laptop as well while we wait for these games to get going. All right, incomes. Okay, so the sun is up. We get Houndoom in. Houndoom just flamethrowers. That's good that we got the Executor, and I'm surprised there's no Baton Pass or not Baton Pass Pursuit there. All right. All right. Looks like that game just got sent. The other one. All right. Beat Up comes out. Deals a lot of damage to the Blissey here. Thunderbolt comes out. No power. Yeah, Blissey's in a lot of trouble here. I assume it's gonna... I mean, if we're gonna just take the Beat Up, are we sacking this down? Yeah, if I'm Cryolite now, I'm like almost like guaranteeing that Happy Gate doesn't have Pursuit here at this point. Because otherwise, like, you would click it there every time. Like 100%. Okay. That game is up. We're going to pause this one, chat. We'll get to this one after. But our scheduled game is live. E-Man is the predicted winner here. It looks like we're pretty convincingly on E-Man's side here for this one. And I think a lot of that is due to the matchup. Looks really, really good for E-Man in this spot. So let's get into our first scheduled game of the day. As I said, if you guys are enjoying the stream and enjoy the Emerald Open content that we're bringing you guys every week, make sure to like the stream, subscribe, do all that fun stuff. We're going to be streaming once a week now for basically the rest of the tournament, except for probably, we might do a team review stream for the top 16 redraft, but otherwise, we got basically a stream a week here until the end of the tournament. So definitely get subscribed and like the stream to help support these streams as we keep going. Tauros lead here. Double Edge comes out. Steelix will take those all day. It's almost net more damage. It's pretty close to like same damage, which is like pretty funny between like the Tauros recoil and like the leftovers from Steelix here. Just so it shows how good Steelix can be as a defensive pivot. All right. Here's the first Toxic. This is kind of what I was thinking about earlier in the matchup coming in. Was that like Swampert wants to come in on like everything on this team. And as long as one of these Pokemon Toxics it, it's going to be really... It's going to have a real difficult time trying to keep its health high over the course of this battle. And like now Celebi gets a free entry point. So you can't even refresh here, right? Like if you have refresh, you can't even get rid of the Toxic here. Tauros comes back out. Looks like the plan here, at least on Celebi's side, is just to pressure it offensively with Tauros. This feels like a hard gambit to run, though, right? Because Steelix just comes in for free basically every time. Even if you Earthquake, it's not going to take too terribly much. All my predictions have been wrong. Well, if you predicted E-Man this time, I feel like you're in a good spot to start. It's not Swords Dance. It's not like setup pass, it looks like. It looks like we're just Leech Seed here, and now Aerodactyl comes in on the Swampert here. I'm curious to see what we're trying to catch with the double there. Ice Beam comes out aggressively on the Celebi. That's doing nothing. Wow. Yeah, you just get free Leech Seed here every single time this Celebi comes in. With this being Leech Seed, I could see this being like Leech Recover and just really trying to outlast the opponent here. Salamence comes in, is going to try to put some pressure offensively on this Celebi, but I mean, you still have your own Blastoise here, which is nice. Like, especially with the Leech Seed up, you just go into Blastoise and you can Ice Beam here. You still haven't got rid of the Toxic on the Swampert. Yeah, this is Freeze Toys. It's special. Okay, that's still doing nothing here. So special leftovers. Blastoise nets back to 9% and takes 9% net damage there, which is crazy. Yeah, if I'm E-Man, I'm really happy with how this battle has gone. This feels like this has gone like basically perfectly to plan for how I'd expect the matchup to go. Free Surf, yep. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, right? Because there's a Registeel which can come in here. And like Registeel's the Pokemon that like could make this interesting. Okay, well, I probably wouldn't have paralyzed the Machamp coming in. Yeah, this is going to do a lot of damage to something. Even the Intimidate is not going to help save this Mens from taking a boatload of damage here to the Machamp now. Tauros Sack? Yeah, goodbye. Zero, yeah. Even Low Kick has no switch-ins, right? Like, you get the double Intim off here and you get the Mence in for free. But you're not even DD Mence. And even if you were, Blastoise is at 97. Like, it doesn't even matter here at this point. Yeah, as soon as Machamp comes in here, every time it basically picks up a kill or picks up insane damage on the Salamence, which will definitely be useful. Wow, that's a crazy turn. Wow, that's crazy. One Fire Blast crit to Fire Blast the incoming Steelix. That's a crazy read. Wow, okay. We get rid of the Steelix, and Steelix is big. The problem is, though, Tauros is down. So, like, it's not even, like, opening up your Tauros at all. Like, it's not even helpful in that sense. You had to make those plays. Yeah, I mean, you got to make those plays to get back into it, to, like, knock something down here. But, like, yeah, you don't have the Tauros to take advantage of this, which kind of sucks. Ice Beam comes out here, breaks the substitute. But if you're Arrow, don't you just sub again here? What's stopping you from just substituting again here on the Swampert and really lowering this Pokemon down? I guess you could go Blastoise here. Yeah, that's probably fine. Keep the Aerodactyl HP a little bit higher for later in the battle. Yeah, and this is kind of what we were saying about the matchup earlier, right? Is this Swampert is now in hell. Like, just, it's such a difficult spot. Registeel can, like, kind of, like, try. Like, Registeel's good against a lot of what's going on this team, but the problem is with Machamp being paralyzed, like, every time Registeel comes in, you just go hard Machamp and then, like, just deal, like, an infinite amount of damage. Okay, so we do see the substitute comes out, which means we probably try to see... I don't think we see sub pass here because the substitute's already kind of cooked, so you probably just see a Leech Seed and then try to go Machamp after. Yeah, now you get your Celebi back up to, like, basically full here. Swampert comes out, and you just get a free substitute here. Okay. It looks like we're probably just going to get rid of the Swampert here now. Yeah, I think we're just going to get rid of the Swampert here. Probably just substitute again. Yeah, this opens up Arrow a bunch. Arrow's in a really, really good spot right now. Salamont's obviously still at full HP, but getting rid of Swampert is amazing. And the only Pokemon you lost was just Steelix, was kind of like there for Tauros, which is also dead. This game would have been very... Yeah, I feel like you need refresh to, like, refresh early in the battle. Because, like, taking that Toxic early from the Steelix, if you refresh on the turn, it switches out. Then, like, this Swampert is just that much better, right? And, like, it looked like we were content to just Ice Beam every turn. So, like, we probably definitely have the room for it on the set. Alright, we catch Hitmonlee here. Hitmonlee comes out. Can Hitmonlee do anything in this spot? Not really, right? It might be able to do something, but... we still have so many tools left on E-Man's side that I don't know. As long as you don't, like, randomly play into, like, Endure, like, random Endure set, though... Oh, sub-bulk up might be a problem, actually. Yeah, especially if you're going to risk getting parried. Yeah, this is going to get danger territory really quick. You're still breaking the substitute at least because you're Guts, but, like... This could get danger. That paralyze, I mean, that para obviously allows to open a lot of damage, but the thing is, like, you're gonna get the Select boost now. Do we have priority on this team anymore? I assume we do, right? All right, so here comes the speed reversal. Oh, are we just gonna get reversaled here out of the? We got no priority for this. Chat, I don't think we have an answer to this. Ah, Charizard just died. That's crazy. Wow, we literally had nothing for that. That's crazy. I did not expect that. Wow. Does this team not have, like, looking at it, I guess there's technically nothing priority-wise that could be on this? All my predictions were... Yeah, I really liked E-Man's matchup here, but, like, I guess the Paralyze on the Machamp really helped give the position for Hitmonlee, because all I needed was the one para, right, to get, like, the free turn behind the sub to get to +2/+2. I did not remember that reversal was a move in this gen. Yeah, reversal. It's one of those things, right? Because you'll never see reversal in OU, because, like, you just can't bring these type of sets with, like, T-Tar, like, being so prevalent in the metagame. But, like, in draft, like, yeah, these reversal sets are really powerful. I guess, like, Blastoise need to come in and roar this thing out after taking, like, a bunch of damage and then, like, position around that way. I guess Steelix could have had roar. Yeah, this one's just a tough one, I think. Like, you're just odds on to get parried at, like, at least once there and allow the second bulk up. And with the fact that we positioned it in on a paralyzed Machamp was super good. Yeah, wow, really, really good game. I really thought that one felt like, yeah, matchup-wise was really in E-Man's favor. But yeah, that's a really good Hitmonlee set to position. Okay, we got reversals and knowledge check. Yeah, that's a tough one, because, yeah, as soon as it comes out and you're not prepared for it, you are cooked. I think is unfortunately usually what happens there. All right, we got Cryolite versus Happy Gate. We watched a little bit of this one earlier. We'll get back to it here now. Yeah, priority in ADV is also really not the best, to say the least here. All right, Melodic can come back in on Flygon, which will make it so it basically does nothing here. All right, Toxic Miss, obviously it's a Metagross, it doesn't really care about that. And now we see Executor coming for free, but we are in on Scizor, so what a weird set. Okay, so Silver One comes out. We know this isn't Baton Pass Scizor now. Are we just trying to farm some boosts here? No boost. Ooh, crit does 6-7 damage. Shout out to 6-7. Silver Wind comes out and does kill the Metagross. So Scizor does trade for the Metagross. That's a W for Scizor at the very least. Scizor, ooh, and we just hard Sludge Bomb here on the switch. Kind of good prediction here. The crit is the only reason we get a lot of damage in that specific spot against a Flygon. It feels like Cryolite's team is probably going to run out of ways to deal damage pretty soon here. Wow, Dragon Claw comes out here on the incoming Flygon. That's going to deal a lot of damage. And now Cryolite's in a world of hurt here. It feels like no Metagross, no real way to deal a lot of damage here. Houndoom's going to come out. We do sleep to Houndoom. It's Lumberry though. We didn't know that this didn't Pursuit Trap this thing last time, so the odds of it having Pursuit are pretty low. Crunch just comes out now, and Crunch is probably just a safer play anyway. Right, I feel like, yeah, this one feels like Happy Gate has got this one in the bag at this point. Unless we get, like, a crazy Executor sweep at some point here. Like, if we Sunny Day and somehow, like, kill the whole build here, which seems pretty unlikely. All right, we hit the Sleep Powder. That's, like, part of the part of the plan here. You got to get a little bit of leftovers back with the Executor. Solar Beam. Wow, does freaking, what is that, 95, 93 damage? That's crazy. And now Scizor can come back in here. Eat the Solar Beam. The problem is HP Fire. I guess there is a Houndoom in the back there. We're content to just quick attack here on the HP Fire here, and that'll leave us with the Sun dropping and Houndoom able to come in here. I could have seen a position, maybe you save the Pursuit for that, but like, it's really not going to matter right here, right? Like, this Houndoom will be able to kind of pressure the rest of the team. I could see us doubling here into Executor, but looks like that's not going to be the case. The Poison here is kind of nice because you do get a free turn maybe into Executor here to go for the Sunny Day. It looks like we're not going to take that opportunity. We're just going to go Blissey here. Because, like, I guess your thought could be, like, a Refresh could come out here. This is only Poison, not Toxic. So, like, the Melodic does have a decent amount of time here to figure out what it wants to do here. Looks like Blissey's just content to get to full HP. And I think now is the turn a Refresh comes out. So, I could see Cryolite going hard into Executor here, but it looks like that's not the case. And yeah, Melodic's basically just going to win this sequence pretty convincingly here from this point forward. Now we go Executor. Wow, we dodged a Toxic. I feel like we should have gone it much earlier. Sunny Day goes out. The problem is we're going to have to sleep this. We're just going to Solar Beam. Yeah, let's just go for Solar Beam crit. I probably would not have beat up there. Yeah, I guess this opens a situation. Yeah, wow, that just opens up this Executor. Wow, Executor. Yeah, can you just win with Executor now? What's the last Mon? I guess there's an arrow in the back. Yeah, I guess Arrow, like, wins this probably. But, like, that really opens up this Executor for, like, no reason. Yeah, we just... that felt like a waffle. I mean, it's going to work out, right? Because the Arrow is just going to HP flying and win this game. But, like... yeah, that felt like an unnecessary risk. Essentially, this is counter Blissey, right? You just sack the Executor and just counter the Arrow. But... yeah, I didn't know Beat Up would do that little. Yeah, it is also, like, crazy that it did, like, literally 0 damage, right? Like, literally 2-3-3-2. I sold a Beat Up works yesterday. Yeah, it's funny. It's a really weird move in this generation. That's for sure. But, like, yeah, I mean, like, Arrow kind of had that game from the end anyway. Like, you could be an awkward spot, like, if it's counter Blissey. But, like, the thing is, like, Toxic Melodic should win that anyway, unless this is, like, Aromatherapy. Like, it should win this against the Blissey pretty much every time regardless, so. Good game there for Happy Gate there. Yeah, I mean, like, the team, it looked like, yeah, like, the early advantage just, like, this one, I think it looked a little closer at the end because we had to sack a lot to the Executor because we didn't kill the, we didn't kill on that turn, but that felt like a pretty, it was a pretty good win there for Happy Gate. There is a separate beat up calculator. Yeah, no, that was a pretty good win. Yeah, it looks a little closer at the end, obviously, because of the beat up, but overall, I mean, I think you were still pretty good to win that game regardless. Or we got Amel playing Emerald Open right now. We'll watch Amel a little bit before we get into our next matchup here. Amel versus Arabia. I don't know if that is this person's Discord or not. Of course it's not their Discord, right? Why would it be? Oh, this is Hunky Donkey. Let's go. This is a Wi-Fi Warriors battle right here. We got two Wi-Fi battles. Shout out to Amel, by the way, getting Smeargle round 2. Such an Amel thing to do. Alright, chat. And if you guys are here and enjoying the stream, as I said before, make sure to like the stream, subscribe, do all that fun stuff. We'll be doing this stream every week until the end of the tournament from here on out. So a lot of really good games here coming out, so definitely get subscribed and stay tuned for that, because we got a lot of Draft League coming your way over the next little bit. This is a Gen 9 Draft League matchup of all time right here. Amel's got what? Probably, I mean, this kind of got some baton pass gimmicks here between Zapdos and Smeargle. Hariyama's like a really good receiver of baton pass, because like it's a really good receiver of speed boosting. You can force situations for it to belly drum, and then it gets really problematic. And then Alakazam is a really good receiver of baton pass as well, realistically, because, you know, if you get like defense boost into that Pokemon and then just set up Calm Minds, you have a lot of natural speed outspeed most of the team anyway. Second coffee of the day down, chat. Always good to have some good coffee here. So it looks like Dusclops is we're just gonna sit here with Dusclops and try to like get some damage early on the Jolteon. Earthquake is a nice coverage move actually to have for the Jolteon here, funnily enough. It puts a lot of pressure on that Pokemon offensively. I think I gotta check on my phone. I haven't been checking. I know it's funny, when I scheduled this stream, I didn't realize the League Cup final was on today. Not that I really care too much about the League Cup, but like it probably would have been interesting to watch. A lot of his team is, yeah, Earthquake's a really good move into this team. I think mainly the idea for that is probably the Houndoom, right? Like you want to just have a move to like deal a lot of damage to the Houndoom, trying to get it aggressively on you and like Pursuit Trap you and like just like put pressure on you with Crunch. So yeah, Earthquake makes a lot of sense here as a coverage move for Amel. Alright, Sceptile Psyche, I think, is the next one we have up here. We'll pause the Amel game and get back to that one after that one goes live, right? We'll move over to that one and then come back here after the fact. The Quillfish, yeah, the Quillfish, yeah, that's an interesting nickname. I don't know what, everyone's got their own taste for nicknames. Not my favorite, but I don't know. Everyone knows that the best nickname theme is the what is it? The Brain Rot nickname theme. Voidfish, yeah, the Void gimmick nicknames. Okay, so it looks like we're just getting spikes up here. I mean, if I'm Amel, I just spin until this thing dies, right? Also, double Swift Swim is fire, water. I guess you just boom here and try to take as much damage on the Blastoise as possible. I guess this does keep a spike up. I don't know, Amel can come in and get a spin on... There are still decent opportunities to get the spin up, but it's not like necessarily... You can probably force the Blastoise to not get the spin off immediately here. So, I mean, the boom makes sense. Let's see. What else do I have to put on my timesheet for this week? What else did I do? Cash in those story points, bro. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Man, that's the one thing I'm thankful of on like the current projects that I'm working on is we're not running any story point gimmicks. Oh my gosh. I remember doing that on another project. I'm like, I just cannot. This is just super troll. Um, but we are all right. That game, it looks like it's going to be challenged. I think it's live now. So we got the matchups up on screen. We didn't do a prediction for this one because we've been watching quite a few live games as we start. But we got Subtile Scythe here versus Shrim 101. Let's see how this one goes. All right, timesheet done. There we go. Beast mode. All right, let's see here. Taunt on the spikes, pretty standard turn one for Gengar just to prevent this thing from trying to get hazards up. And now this thing might honestly not be able to do anything. Like it probably has the boom, but like you're obviously never clicking boom here. And you probably want to find an opportunity to get spikes up later anyway, because the spikes will be pretty useful into stuff like the Steelix and the Blissey. So yeah, we're just going to go Jolteon here. Will-O-Wisp comes out. Okay. Just trying to burn a potential switch in. Also, burning the Qwilfish would have been nice in the future. And Jolteon's obviously not going to appreciate taking this extra burn damage over the course of the battle here. So, good click there on the switch out here. So now if I'm Shrim, I mean, Blissey is just so free here, right? Or I guess you're going to go Steelix instead. Okay, substitute. So we're going to try to sub-pass here. That's going to make this burn even more impactful, right? Because, like, it's pretty good short-turn damage at the very least, which means, like, this Jolteon is going to really struggle to be effective at baton passing substitutes in the future. It looks like we're just going to stand and just hidden power on the baton pass, and wow, that is not a good roar target here. We've already taken a bunch of damage on the hidden power ice, on hidden power, and now we're gonna take a bunch more damage on the on this Blaziken here, especially if this is flamethrower, right? You just take 1,000,000 damage here. What do you even switch into if you're Shrim here? Do you have to go Mence? Is Mence your switch in? I don't know what you could switch into consistently here. I mean, you could predict Fire Move and go Blissey, and then switch into Mence and like probably guarantee a fighting move on an Intimidate there. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what else you realistically do in that spot. In this spot to switch into this Blaziken. This is like the worst target. This is the worst Pokemon to get in on this spot. Yeah, you do not have a good play here. Unfortunately, there's always, I guess, a quote-unquote good play. You do not have a consistent play here. There's not much you can do to figure this one out. I guess you can go your own Qwilfish here, but Qwilfish takes a lot. That's 43. Like, you net take 37 there. That's really not good. Shrim is now just in a world of hurt, taking so much damage here. And this is like random Earthquake now from the Blaziken. I mean, you outspeed with the Qwilfish, so like realistically, you still have enough to play to here, but. Oh, nope. Go away, Steam. We don't need you here. We're not gaming right now today. Maybe later this evening we'll rock some gains, but we are locked in on the Emerald Open today. All right, Armaldo comes in here, and we just spike up. Okay, so we start getting our own spikes up here. We do have a good spin blocker in Gengar here, which can at least keep these spikes up, which will be important. Keeping spikes up is really nice to basically neutralize the effect that Jolteon will have on this game, basically the rest of the way. There's not really much that you could do with that Pokemon efficiently now at this point with the spike up. So the question here is, I mean, if I'm Armaldo, I think I'm definitely rock sliding here if I have it, or like rock blasting, whatever my rock move of choice is. I think there's like a pretty high chance. Oh, we just take the surf here and we go for the SD. Okay, I was thinking there's like a really decent chance that our opponent just goes into Gengar here to like spin block. But I guess Surf kind of presents a similar threat in terms of keeping Spike up, right? Because you put you put a bunch of damage here on the Armaldo. The Armaldo now can't switch in. Like, the Armaldo dies to Spike plus the next Surf, so it can't even come in on this and like threaten an attack at this point, because you also know you're slower. So this is another good way, I guess, to keep up the layers. Looks like we just go for the Rain Dance. Okay, wow. So Rapid Spin away. But now this next attack is definitely killing here from the Qwilfish, right? Does the Armaldo have to switch here? How bad are Spikes? I mean, Spikes are really bad against you. Like, the only Pokemon that's not really, that doesn't, like, care is obviously the D-Knight. But, like, Spikes makes, like, Miltank a little more awkward. So Surf just comes out, deals 29 here. I think I'm sure I might just get a Spike up here. Spike is just really good against where Jolteon's at right now. Pretty good against Metagross. Good against where Armaldo's at, too. Armaldo's already super chipped. Helps against Blaziken. Yeah, I think I would just Spike here. Whether we just go for the full 3 spikes. I mean, it opens up a little bit of risk. Like, if you just trade spikes here because you don't have the consistent spinner. And Armaldo's a consistent enough of a spinner that you're probably okay with that. But you can probably find opportunity to get the hazards away at some point. It looks like we're just going to trade spikes here. Yeah. I think this favors Sceptile realistically. I think the spikes are better against Sceptile's team, I think. I don't know if that's true or not. But I think they are better against the team because of the presence of the Gengar. But also Shrim's... we don't know if Shrim's Qwilfish is slower yet or if this is a speed tie. Alright, and we just go for the self-destruct to trade off. Okay. So you end up with 1 spike on Sceptile side and 2 spikes on Shrimp's side. That 1 spike, as I said, is still pretty important, right? Because like Jolteon can't really come in here and do much. It's gonna have to take a spike and burn, so it can't really substitute effectively here now. The double spike is really nice for the Steelix though on Sceptile side or on against Shrimp's side, right? Obviously, there's a few things that can really pressure. Ooh, getting Ludicolo in on the rain is nice too. You got 1 more rain turn here, so like this is a pretty threatening Surf, all things considered. Yeah, this Surf is really threatening here from Shrimp's side. Because Armaldo obviously wants to come in and spin block, but it's just gonna, you just can't sack it here, right? You have to go into something. Yeah, you like basically have to like find a sack. D-Knight is an aggressive switch, yeah. I mean, like, you're pretty confident you can take the Surf and then outspeed after. With the hidden power flying. It probably means you're sacking here. Sacking Steelix. I guess one thing to consider that didn't really talk about a lot in the matchup is D-Knight's really, really good here. It's tough to specifically find like a Dragon Dance turn here, I think, because like DDing here is like pretty hard. Especially with Immense in the back, right? If it's just like defensive, like Dragon Claw Immense here, then it's obviously going to be just a really good answer to +1 D-Knight, but like D-Knight puts a lot of pressure on like some of the defensive pieces here. Like Steelix, with Steelix chipped is the main reason. Like that's big. Wow, this thing's just faster and kills with Ice Beam. Okay, so I guess like I don't know, like I'd have to look at like the incentives on the speed tiers and stuff, but yeah, that's huge for Shrimp here to just get rid of that D-Knight. Especially like staying in, you're probably hitting a hidden power flying here. Now Jolteon comes in, and this is what we talked about, right? Taking the burn and the spike. You're not killing with Thunderbolt here, right? Do you just stay in with Ludicolo and take another one? Oh, never mind. Crit. Okay. I was saying, yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Like Shrimp. Like, from Shrimp's side, right? You just stay in, like, Surf, take the Jolteon with you as well. Obviously, you take a lot of damage on Ludicolo, which you don't prefer, but that's 2 Pokemon. They're gone. And now you're in a really tough spot. This thing just has hidden power. Or I guess it could... Yeah, I guess probably not then. On the Steelix turn then. It's probably a different hidden power. Yeah, it's a different hidden power for the Steelix, so that means Mence is able to come in and take it. Yeah, but you would have been so much better off. Clearly no Blissey in the back. Yeah, probably not then at this point. Maybe a spinner. Yeah, that's huge then. Yeah, having to take so much damage here on the Mence early is really bad. Especially where like you were going to be able to use your Ludicolo to get rid of this Jolteon. So Jolteon got really good value here, obviously through a crit, which is maybe a little bit fraudulent, but it is what it is. And while we Earthquake on the agility, puts it to 7%. Where does agility Mence come into play here? It looks pretty good here, right? Like +2 Mence or +2 Metagross looks pretty good here in this battle with where I'm sitting. Especially if you get the boost here on Mash, it's like so over. Okay, no boost here, so you have to Earthquake here. You can't go for another boost on the Steelix here. So Steelix down. What are you going to here? There's got to be the last guy. I guess Gengar. I mean, Gengar probably lives here, right? I mean, it revealed Willow earlier, right? So it's probably defensive. It's probably defensive enough for this. It's got this, yeah, it loses that Shadow Ball. And now you Ice Punch and kill. Okay. Crisis of Bird, I was going to say, yeah, if you're playing Willow, you're definitely able to live any hit that this Metagross wants to throw at you if it's agility. And now, what do we have left? We have Blaziken and Armaldo left. Armaldo's really weak here. So yeah, it's got to be Blaziken to find a way to win this one. Could this be like Endure Blaze? The problem is like Gengar's not putting you into Blaze range here. I don't know. Yeah, you just taunt here every time. Hidden Power comes out and kills. Yeah, I like that. Because like unless you have Psychic, you're not putting into Blaze range. And you really have no incentive to like attack it, right? You just go for taunt, prevent the Endure, and just go into Mence here every time. Oh, and there's also no berry from the Blaziken. Yeah, no berry from Blaziken. Yeah, so no Endure here, so that's really, yeah. And this Mence now just comes in. So you have to sack the Armaldo here, and then go back to Blaziken, and threaten that. What's the last here? Yeah, you just have to sack Armaldo here. Hidden Power comes out. I'm a little, I mean, if there was a DD here, I would have maybe have liked to see a DD here if we had it, because you kind of did have the free turn. And that prevents like kind of random Mickey stuff from the Blaziken. I mean, Blaziken gets to go for Endure now. I don't know what I would do if I'm the Mence side. Because like, yeah, just attack. Okay, no Endure. There we go. Shrimp pulls out the victory there. That's an interesting one, yeah. I guess you probably just don't oversimplify it in an attack. Like if Blissey is the last... Should have DD'd on the Jolt turn. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it doesn't matter because our Goat Shrimp won. Mence obviously pulled that one out. But yeah, Mence looked really good here in this endgame. I'm surprised, a little surprised no Miltank. I guess Miltank's a little awkward in a Gengar. You have to like run Shadow Ball and like you can't really like set up and win with that set. But like I feel like Heal Bell, Milk Drink, Shadow Ball, Body Slam would have been pretty nice in this matchup. I guess it Steelix like just stonewalls you too, so maybe it's not that useful, but it would have given you a little bit more immense counterplay. You could like find Body Slam turns that would like obviously be like really good to like paralyze the Mence and like prevent it from having a good end game. I don't know. DD on the turn, Jolt got killed by EQ, and then Mence sweeps with the Iggy meta, blazing them all. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, especially where you know the hidden power already, and you're like. You probably feel pretty good about that situation. All right, let's go to back to the Amble Hunky Donkey game that we were watching earlier. All right, let's get back. All right, Zapdos now in on the Ludicolo. Here's his T-Wave, but you've seen T-Bolt sub in HP. Yeah, there's like a pretty good... You can make a pretty good argument that you'd expect last to be a Baton Pass in that spot, just like get a BP pass. Or like BP, like a substitute somewhere. But all right, Zapdos is up to +2 speed. What are we getting this Baton Pass into Venusaur? That makes sense. Defensively good here. Hidden Power is fine. It's doing like literally nothing though to this Venusaur. Oh, we're SD. Okay, just going for the full, just going real big setup here. So +2/+2 here for Venusaur. We're behind a sub here for the Jolteon. And yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble here from, oh, and a nice Earthquake there, predicting that switch. I guess Earthquake's fine, obviously, in the Jolteon, right? So, like, a pretty good mid-ground here to prevent the Metagross from coming in. Now Dragonite's going to come in. The problem is D-Knight probably lives this hit, right? Yeah, it doesn't take almost anything from here. So Venusaur gets the +2/+2, opens up good damage on the Metagross, good damage on the Dragonite, but definitely not able to win from that spot. And now Zapdos is able to come back in and just go for the Hidden Power, clean up this D-Knight. So good progress there from a kind of a mid-game baton pass. Looks like we're going to go into our Donphan here. Just trading Hidden Powers. I mean, this definitely favors the Zapdos, right? Because you're going to kill it before it kills you. Then you're going to have at least at like 57%, which is pretty fine with where you expect to be at the end of this. In comes the Metagross. I assume T-Bolt does not kill from here, depending on the set. And I guess, yeah, this gets free Jolteon in, so I guess you want to protect against that as well. In comes the Donphan. This is a roll. In theory, I guess you might as well go for it. Oh, you have Ice Beam as well. Okay, never mind. So that's definitely guaranteed then. So yeah, Dusclops looks to be in a really good position here to kind of control the rest of this battle. Ice Beam comes out. So now you have to contend with a bunch of Rain turns. Big crit there. I don't know. I assume the crit had some impact on this game. Zapdos able to come in here. Goes for the Thunderbolt. Does a lot of damage here to Ludicolo. But Ludicolo is able to pick up a lot of Pokemon here. We do have one more turn of Rain here. Oh, and here comes the Goat Smeargle. What is our Goat Smeargle going to bring for us today? So we see the Endure. Definitely Endure Salac, I would have to guess. Yep, Salac. So we're going to get that baton passed into the... we're going to get that baton passed into the Hariyama here. Not before we Spore the... oh, Endeavor here. Uh-oh. The Danger Time incoming. Protect here from the Metagross, so just go for the Estos. So Endure Estos here, just as a way to that breaks the Metagross here. Jolteon comes in, so we just go for the Endeavor, get that thing to 1%. We'll lose the Smeargle, but Hariyama can just come in here now. Does Hariyama win the game from this point, considering the HP these Pokemon are at? I guess this Ludicolo is asleep, so big revenge. Yeah, Endeavor Estos is a super sweet set. And now does this thing, you know, asleep, pick up the kill. 2 revenges will get the job done. Wow. What a way for Amel to win that in the end. Didn't even need no baton pass shenanigans from the Smeargle there. Just using the Endeavor Estos to just put a lot of damage here. Opens up an endgame where Ludicolo is asleep. And Hariyama just able to win. That was a pretty sweet set. That's Amel for you, though. Amel is always cooking up something. Really, really creative player. Obviously able to flex that muscle a little bit more in some of the modern gens where there's a lot more going on in terms of mechanics and stuff. But with a Pokemon like Smeargle, Amel's obviously going to always find really, really interesting and cool paths to focus in on. So really, really good set there. Amel now, as well as all of our winners here, moving into the top 128 bracket, which will start next week, which will be super, super exciting. If woke up early versus Yama eventually with double power. So yeah, exactly. Like we need like something crazy here. I guess like you probably Leech Seed on Hunky's side if you have it, right? Or just like set up a Rain Dance, just like to find a way to like make the couch work out. Probably Rain Dance actually to set up a Surf turn. Yeah, woke up Rain Dance was over. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Rain Dance would have made that really problematic. So yeah, the Spore obviously really, really important to winning that one. All right, we have, I think, about a little bit of a break here. Well, not a break. We got a little bit of about an hour until our next set of matchups here. I don't know if we have anyone else scheduled to go live who plan on playing at this time. But in terms of the games we have scheduled, we have about an hour here until our next game. If you guys have enjoyed the stream and the live battle so far, make sure to like the stream and subscribe if you have not already. As I said, we're going to be doing these streams throughout the rest of the tournament. We got top 128 next week. That's going to be super awesome. We're going to stick to one stream a week realistically for this tournament the rest of the way. So you'll definitely want to get subscribed to not miss a single one of those streams. Let's move into some replays here. VJ Vice was in the chat earlier and mentioned their game. Let's pull that one on stream here. against Rambo. Let's see what's going on here. We'll switch the viewpoint to Vice since Vice was in chat. All right, let's take a look at this one. VJ Vice versus Rambo. All right, Raikou and Snorlax here, the first round picks. All right, we see Moltres lead against Claydol. Claydol not interested in contending this. And Toxic comes out on the Porygon 2. It looks like we got Lumberry though, so that's fine. We'll take that. And now it looks like Porygon 2 just wants to start the T-Way. Oh, recycle Lumberry. I like that. Especially where you have the recover, right? Just a good way to kind of always come in and absorb some of the status that you expect to see from Pokemon like the Moltres here. Now Moltres really just incentivized to just click Flamethrower here, which I guess that does a little bit more than I thought it would have, honestly. Big mistake was letting meta get chipped, I think. Yeah, I think that one was a little bit unfortunate because you definitely wanted as much meta health as possible, probably. But, all right, Glalie comes in. Looks like they're just going to get up a lot of spikes. There's no, I guess there's an Armaldo spinner here from the from Rambo's side. We do have the Misdreavus though, which is a decent blocker against the Armaldo here. T-Wave comes out on the Lax. That being paralyzed is going to be definitely annoying. For Rambo, and it looks like Glalie just going to come in and try to get that third spike up here. Yeah, now we got all 3 layers up. Spikes aren't like the worst thing in the world against Rambo. Actually, they're pretty good against Rambo's team. The Snorlax being paralyzed and also having to contend with triple spikes is really good. And now here comes the Porygon 2. Probably going to have to spend the turn here recycling to get that Lumberry back, or at least on the Gardevoir here. I would have to guess. Substitute comes out here. Ooh, we got the return here. Okay, so that'll prevent this thing from being like sub-Calm Mind and trying to set up all over the Porygon. And now the Thunder Wave comes out on the Regirock. So yeah, we're spending a lot of good status here as well, which is going to make this battle a lot easier as we go. Big damage from Hidden Power here. Maybe HP Ghost. We're sub Claydol here. Ooh, we get the sub on the Parry here, which is really, really good. We're able to get some really big damage here now on the Regirock. Interesting to whether we just want to trade the rest of the damage off on this Claydol against Regirock. It looks like we're content to do that, especially with Lychee Berry here. Yeah, this Earthquake's going to do a lot. Gardevoir's going to come in, trace the Levitate, which is pretty big, and we just go for the boom there. Okay, so guarantee a kill on a switch in. There's no Ghost type here, so that boom are relatively free. And now we got Raikou in against the Moltres with 3 spikes up. That is huge. Moltres just content to stay in here to prevent this thing from getting a sub up. Thunderbolt just dealing a lot of damage there. And I think this Pokemon might just be able to pull out the victory here. Glalie comes in on the Earthquake, and now I expected to just either explode or Ice Beam. Yeah, Ice Beam is probably fine here. Okay, and now we do see the curse come out here from the Regirock. So Glalie goes down to the burn, but now Regirock is all cursed up. Heracross able to come in though and Brick Break, and that will still kill even with the +1 defense. Weezing will be able to come in here, but yeah, Porygon with the Lumberry Recycle and the Recover, like this set will just completely neutralize this thing for the rest of the battle. Return comes out here. Okay, big 29%. I didn't know Porygon had damage like that. Like I said, it is a high roll, and the Lax is going to be able to rest here, but I think you're still content with where this situation is at this point. You can just paralyze the Snorlax again. All right, the Lax is going to go for its own curses here. But Misdreavus is available here, and this thing will have to be Shadow Ball. Oh, but we do have the Imprison here, so no Hidden Power coming out here from the... P does the same attack as Miltank. Yeah, it does do a lot of damage there. Yeah, completely smoked there by the Imprison Misdreavus. We do miss the Will-O-Wisp here. Weezing is at Parasong 2 here, and Rambo just gives up there. Well, really good prep on your part, Vice, to get that one across the line there. Yeah, really, really well played. Really like the Imprison attack with the Misdreavus as well. Really just completely neutralized the Snorlax there at the end. All right, so there we go. Big replay there. We have an hour worth of replays until we get to our next, until we get to our next live game here. So let's see. We have Sir Artichoke here. We'll watch that game. Sir Artichoke, one of the mods on the team here, looking to qualify for the top 128 of the Emerald Open. Holy crap, that was excellent. Yeah, that was unbelievable. Yeah, P2 played to absolute perfection there. The Misdreavus set was also very, very good as well. Got to see some Imprison there, locking down the moves of the Lax. Really just controlled that game from start to finish here. All right, Sir Artichoke versus Sylveon. Let's get into this one. Vaporeon lead versus the Regice. Probably very beneficial for the Regice here, but we are going to go into the Roselia here, which is allow us to get some spikes up. Rock Slide miss is a little unfortunate, which means more free. Okay, we're just going to Grass Whistle. Here we go. Sleep Gimmick, back again. Maybe trying to sleep this. Ooh, and we got the Stun Spore, so we paralyzed the Mence as well, getting a lot of good status across the line here. Wow, that looks to be choice banded if I was ever guessing. Fortress will come here on the Ice Beam here. This at least gives a free spin here. There's no Ghost type here to prevent that, but we are going to go Blissey here, not even go for the spin, as we're just Claydol's just going to go for the Hidden Power Fire here, just to pressure that Fortress trying to spin. Go for the Toxic Miss on the Roselia, obviously doesn't matter, and now we're just going to probably try to get some more spikes here. Ooh, big Wailord double. What's our Go Wailord got in store for us? Vaporeon comes in, Ice Beam comes out. That's not really going to do a lot here. Obviously, the leftovers will almost heal up the entirety of the Ice Beam itself. This first spike is staying up, which is relatively significant. It's going to help a little bit with the chip. We obviously have a lot of special attackers here, which allows Blissey to come in. Oh, we just go over the boom. Wow, Wailord boom and takes away the Blissey. I was going to say Blissey, obviously you want the spike up to start pressuring the Blissey HP, but there's so many things that can come on and get healthy on the special side. But if you're just going to boom and take it off the table, then that's huge. Huge for Artichoke here. Now you're probably just going to try to get some more spikes up here if you can. Sleeping Hariyama comes in. I guess you can go into Gyarados here, just intimidate this, and probably try to find a free DD turn. Yeah, DD here. The problem is this thing's going to have Hidden Power Electric, though, every time. So yeah, you're just incentivized to switch out. I maybe would have liked to have seen a Hidden Power flying there just to keep a little bit of damage up. And try to keep, force that Pokemon to try to stay on something like the Vaporeon. Because especially you really just want to get the Hariyama in to try to find this thing away, an opportunity to get woken up here. All right, we finally started to get some more spikes here from the Roselia side of things, which will, as I said, continue to help against what's going on. Unfortunately, the spin is really free into this team, so it doesn't matter too much, but... All right, Regice comes in on the Hariyama, or on the Sceptile here, switch, which is super nice. And ooh, Ice Beam crit is, hold on. I guess the Ice Beam crit doesn't matter, right? Because the first one, sorry, I had to clear a ping. Yeah, 54. Yeah, this crit doesn't really matter because it looks like the rolls were just killing anyway. So Regice able to pick up the Hariyama. The Sleeping Hariyama, it tried its best to find opportunities to wake up, just never could find it. And now Regice is going to trade for the boom here on the Registeel. A little surprised with that because there is still a Sceptile here, which you probably would have wanted the Roselia for, or the Regice for, but now it looks like Roselia is just going to continue to get some spikes up. Looks like, I guess, go for the Stun Spore here. I'm a little surprised that the Mence is already paralyzed, so I feel you just want to get spikes up and pressure the Vaporeon and the Sceptile from trying to switch around. Boom from the Claydol here. You get a free one here on that turn. Goodbye to the Sceptile here. Now it looks like you're just content to get spikes. Get a spike up here to pressure the Vaporeon. Tyranitar here on the Hidden Power flying. I assume here we're just going to see a straight up attack. I don't know if DD necessarily makes the most sense. Yeah, I was going to say, look at this damage here with the Rock Slide. It's definitely going to die here to the next Rock Slide plus Sand here. It goes for the Surf, going to deal a lot of damage, but not enough to really impact the game here. And now Mence is going to come out and intimidate this, but it'll still take a lot from this Rock Slide. And being paralyzed, it's definitely not going to be able to live a hit from the Gyarados after the fact. So, especially with the Intimidate, right? It's just not going to be a situation that's beneficial here for Sylveon. So, good game there. To Artichoke pulls that one out and books his spot into the next round of the Emerald Open. Let's take a look at other replays. We're also getting to the point where, I guess in this period, I hate the fact that I have to order lunch all the time during these streams, just where the time is, but I think it's time for me to I'll get some food order here right now, chat, while we do have this little hour downtime as well, just so we won't have to, when we get into some of the business end of the live games, we don't have to worry about that at all here. So I think also soon in a little bit, we're probably going to have Geronis joining us, I think. So that'll be fun. We'll get a little bit more support on the mic here as we go. All right. There we go. We got that sort of chat. Food will be dealt with throughout the course of the stream, and we can get back to some replays. The next live game we do have on this stream is going to be Benjaboy versus Unit 97. Looking to play for their opportunity to get into the next round of this tournament. Shadow Roselia for the most damage dealt this tournament. Yeah, let's take a look at those stats. Scrap put those up. This is one of the fun things about having Scrap, or Scrap being around, right? Scrap is so good at doing the data and the analytics for this tournament. And shout out to Scrap. Scrap does so much. Scrap does so much behind the scenes, chat. Scrap is the GOAT, especially when it comes to anything data and analytics. Runs the Hone Draft Invitational, which everyone here in this tournament is working towards a qualification of as a part of this event. But yeah, Roselia, in terms of damage per game, I think Typhlosion was up here last time. But it looks like, yeah, this time dominated by some spikers. Here, Roselia, Roselia is a spiker I've kind of always hated on a little bit. You know, it's drafted a little bit in some of the modern gens as well. But really putting up, showing some value here as a spiker here. Lax obviously up here as well. Obviously one of the best Pokemon in the format. I'm always going to find a way to get like 150% every game usually. Skarmory, also one of the best spikers here. You'll see a little bit more damage here from the Skarmory in terms of attacking, just as a result of the fact that Drill Peck is really going to be useful in that for a lot of specific situations. And then Crobat and Arcanine is interesting. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of... I think we've seen a lot of Arcanine, actually. I've seen Crobat, a lot of CB Crobat show up in a lot of these games, which has been a really, really interesting set to see. So not surprised to see that Pokemon kind of show up in some of the top damage numbers, just because CB Crobat is such a powerful threat that's difficult to manage for just about like any team. Gets to pivot on defensive waters, provide Sass Leech. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely really a decent one. Obviously, it's going to really struggle against aggressive Ice Beams. And then there are Pokemon like Glalie, Skarmory, Cloyster that's really going to have to contend with in terms of that top spiker tier. But in terms of a cheap one, definitely not bad at all. Okay, let's take a look at where we want to go for replays next. Okay, we can see Hypno versus Wild Form here, or Wildcat. Let's take a look at this replay. Get these teams up. Let's take a look at this battle. Okay, Ludicolo lead. Shout out to I always love the Frontier nickname theme, which is obviously super funny. He always puts in. I love the Battle Frontier. Oh, big explosion here, by the way. The Battle Frontier gimmick with the nicknames. All right, Boom comes out. Oh my god, that didn't even kill. Oh, we Ice Beam though. Okay, so we got out of jail free on that one a little bit. Ingram's Crobat. We were just glazing Crobat for being such a good offensive threat. Ingram's a Kabutops. Takes about 39% there. As it looks like we're just going to sack the Omastar to the double edge here. Omastar did a decent amount defensively to kind of hold back. We get a free Raikou turn here, but we're just going to go right into Ludicolo here. On the Claydol, Substitute comes out. And wow, sub on the Boom is huge there as we're able to get rid of the Claydol here pretty easily in this battle. Now Hidden Power comes out. Hidden Power flying here, it looks like, from the Charizard for the Ludicolo. We're just going to raw Belly Drum in front of the Claydol. That can't be right. that can't be the right play, right? What are we predicting? I mean, surely, like, the thing is staying in, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like Claydol's not incentivized to switch out on that turn. And now we just DD up. Okay, and then just get Ice Beam by Claydol. Yeah, this one got away from us really quickly. Morning Sun up, and we just boom here. Yeah, I don't think Kabutops is going to be able to beat the Raikou one here. Yeah, goodbye Kabutops. Okay, that was a quick one. That one went by a little quicker than I think I probably was expecting going in. Well, Yeah, I really don't know how I feel about that Blight Drum play. It definitely doesn't make a lot of sense in that situation, but... And then is Freeday playing Don Mid's chat? Is that who Don For All is? I'm pretty sure that's a Don Mid Salt, but like I could very well be wrong. Let's go to the EO doc. And while we're waiting for me to figure out the opponent here, if you have not already, make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. We got streams going out every week here for the rest of the tournament, covering all of the big bracket games we got coming up here after this qual. So it's not Don Mids, because Don Mids is playing someone else. Freeday, who are you playing? Oh, Nim. This is a Nim alt. Okay, sure. So yeah, like the stream, subscribe. As I said, we're gonna be bringing you streams every single week here for the rest of the tournament. So definitely don't want to miss out on that. All right, let's get into this one here in a second. Let's see what our opponent. Let's see what Freeday's got for us here. Tyranitar lead versus Donphan lead. What gen would you say it's easier to learn how to properly play Pokemon? I've done Gen 1 a lot, but the meta's super static. I want to play more modern. I guess it depends on what you want to play. I guess in terms of the format, right? In terms of Draft League, realistically, I mean Gen 3 is like, in terms of mechanics, pretty simple to learn as long as like you have a good grasp on the mechanics. Scarlet and Violet might be one of the easier ones to learn Draft League, only in that it has the most content on it, and that there's like a lot of high-end Draft League games being streamed every week. King L5 does a lot of that, so there's a lot to learn and what's there. It's a little complex in terms of like mechanics wise. Terra adds a lot to the building, which makes it complicated, but has the most like content and the most like games available. In terms of mechanics, I think in terms of the ones that people play a lot, I think ADV is probably has that kind of threshold for a lot of content while being more simple mechanics wise, I would say. Wow, Earthquake, that has to be CB Donphan here to deal 61% with Earthquake to wow, and we just go hard. The easiest is whatever you find the most fun. That there's also that, right? Yeah, like whatever like format you find the most enjoyable, right? But in terms of like what information is available, I would say probably SV or ADV realistically are probably the easiest to figure out, just because over new games, no clue what teams to build or how to play against other cons. I played a lot of Pokemon, but yeah, it's like it depends on how you play, right? Like in the OUs and stuff, like obviously you're gonna be like, the older the format, the more simple it's just going to be in terms of like the possibilities. Like SVOU, for example, is just like super complicated. There's so much going on. And Draft kind of feels similar to that, but I feel like at least the modern SV Draft, there's a lot of like really good like standard concepts that you can start with and like learn from there. And ADV is kind of similar to that as well. So, all right, Fire Blast comes out, does a bunch of damage here to the Roselia. We got a spike up, but it's definitely going to be in trouble here now. Basically, Destiny hit. Try out sample teams, just play and learn what just like, sample team spam with, any of the OU formats, and you'll kind of figure it out. And then for Draft League, there's a lot of, obviously, that has to be CB Donphan. Damn, that's a lot of damage to the Fortress. Tyranitar comes in here looking to take advantage of something. Oh, you got a free rapid spin off here. You'll take that every time. From the Fortress side of things. Here he comes. That's our goat, chat. This is our hero right here, Damp Daniel. What's Damp Daniel going to provide for us today? Hopefully something fire. Just a Toxic. I mean, Toxic on the Gyarados, the Lumberry is pretty good, especially with the sand up here. So that's a relatively pretty good turn here. Now Radiant's going to find a free entry point. All right, it is Curse Daniel. Here we go. Curse up. Well, what do we got here? S-Toss. I mean, you're fine to just stay in here, right? And just like deal a lot of damage with Earthquake here. 26, that does a lot. But yeah, you just Curse up here. And now, it looks like Quagsire is ready to just get going here. Roselia comes in, will die to the spike and the turn. And that brings Zam in here for free. So this does give you a free Encore here on this turn, which is nice. So yeah, Chansey is going to come in here for free, and it looks like we're just going to go for the Psychic instead anyway. Spinf Drop's a little annoying. I mean, Sam is never staying in here. I guess if it's staying, it's the Focus Punch here. So yeah, good thing we Seismic Tossed here instead of trying to like throw a Wish in the air. Because that Chansey would have been in a world of hurt here. Donphan looks to come back in here now. And as we said, this looks to be Choice Band. So this is a really good entry point to get in here on the Chansey. Put a lot of damage. Yeah, goodbye to Fortress. Yeah, Donphan looks really, really strong here. And now you can just go into your Sceptile here. And probably just Leech Seed here, I would guess. Like, there's probably no reason to Leaf Blade. Or we just get a substitute up here. We're at kind of the perfect HP to get the sub here. I assume we Leech Seed. Yeah, Leech Seed good against the Registeel here. And really good here against the Gyarados as well. Gyarados just in a world of hurt between Sand, Leech Seed, and Toxic here. And now Thunder Punch comes out. Yeah, like there's just nothing that Gyarados would have been able to do in that spot. I assume we see another Leech Seed here just to try to get some more health back from the Registeel. And the Rest comes out here, so it looks like we're just going to be Rest defensive with the leftovers. We just start Leech Seed spamming. I assume at this point now we just continue to attack with the Sceptile. Sceptile is going to be really hard to break here, it looks like. Thunder Punch comes out, yeah, 30% to crit. I mean, that's a little bit of damage, but definitely not enough to really be super concerned about long-term in this battle. Leaf Blade comes out. I mean, it's doing 10. Are we going to see a Rest here? I guess we'll see the S-Toss to break the substitute, but, I mean, I guess you just Rest off again, but the thing is, like, you just have, like, this thing just substitutes again, and, like, we just play this until, like, Sceptile gets to full HP, basically. Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to be here for a while, I guess, in this spot. And yeah, Registeel is what, the second turn? Thunder Punch comes out. Ooh, the crit's a little annoying here. I mean, this thing has to Rest again, so it doesn't matter too much, but... Alright, it feels like we're going to be in this... we're going to be in this position for probably quite a while here. At this point, if I had to guess. Alright, let's just start skipping until we get somewhere. Alright, so Daniel finally finally get our damn Daniel in. I assume we kind of realized that like this Registeel will be able to like PP stall most of the Sceptile at this point. So it makes sense to try to like do something else. So getting our Quagsire in is nice, because there's still a lot that we can use our Sceptile before. Situation that we totally lost. Yeah, this is like 80 is a little bit simple in terms of like some of the sets and the options that you have, but some of the gameplay can get really complicated and really weird quickly. Which is kind of why I like some of the modern gens, because like it is a lot just more. The games are a little bit shorter. And a lot more just like focusing, positioning, good attacks, which is helps. It makes it a little bit easier than trying to figure out these really weird like PP stall situations sometimes. Okay, looks like Nim has had enough and is not playing out this turn. Okay, sure. All right, good enough. I guess our interest in playing that one out is at 0, which is funny. I guess a rap team was just kind of blown away by how counterintuitive the whole thing felt. Yeah, we hit the 50 turn limit for a modern gen draft player. Unfortunately, it brain breaks once the turn count hits 50. So there we go. Looks like Nim is Freeday's gonna pick up that victory here. Let's watch we can watch the Roro McMegan game here versus Spiberman or whatever that username is. So we'll take a look at this one. As I said, our next game that is live is at the top of the hour here, so we're going to get through quite a few replays. I'm also taking this opportunity to get my food for the evening here during this hour. So, as I said, a lot of exciting live games still to come up here. So if you guys are enjoying the stream and are excited for all the Emerald Open we got today, make sure to like the stream. The support helps a ton to make this stream what it is. All right, frame 1, boom. Goodbye to Hariyama. Probably a good trade, I would say. I would have to guess here because there's a Dugtrio on the other side, which can probably find your Regirock at some point. So probably good to just get rid of that Pokemon if you can. It looks like we're just going to get to the point to start trading some spikes. I wonder if you Willowed here. Oh, big agility from the Moltres. Agility HP Ice. Yeah, goodbye Mens. Yeah, and with the spike up, this is going to get danger real quick here with the Moltres. Fire Blast. Is this over? Okay. Is this... did we just set up an agility and just win here? We had nothing. We just had nothing for this? Okay. Cool. All right, good game. Quick one. People sleep on agility setup move. Yes, I mean, especially in a format where there's not a lot of like speed control and stuff. Like agility is definitely it's such a really good setup move in this format. Yeah, that's just a complete smoke. You just get rid of the Hariyama, which would have been a good deterrent for this Pokemon, but then yeah, everything else just dies, which is pretty funny. So yeah, I guess shout out to Moltres, goated Moltres, just setting up to +2. And winning that one. All right, let's watch. We can watch JBL versus Lakoot here. This is a good. Is this a good one? Nice. Okay, we've had a few like quick sweep kind of style games in a row, so I'm kind of hoping we get something a little bit more involved on the turn count side would be kind of nice. So hopefully we get to see a little bit of that. We'll see a little bit of that, or not at all on the turn count side, but some more longer, some more interesting battles, I guess is the nice way to put it. All right, JBL here. Cloyster lead versus Arcanine. Arcanine, one of our damage leaders, as we were talking about earlier. The Wire Season 3. Is that the best Wire season, chat? I don't know anything about the Wire. I just I'll just put that question out there. Ooh, is this are we all just going for movie themes? No, we got me as fuck. That's a crazy nickname. Okay, so it sounds like JBL just wants to shout out the best TV shows of all time. So we'll part of this battle as well as we'll rate JBL's top TV show bag. We'll see if it's good enough here. Sorry, so +2 defense on the Vaporeon. Curse Lax is starting to put a little bit of pressure here. Risking a crit here. I mean, but we are going to get to BP into something here, which will be nice. Oh, we're just going to rest up here. Okay, so we're just going to completely set up. The Curse comes out here. And yeah, we're just going to take these hits all day from the Snorlax here at +4. I assume we're going to then take the opportunity to get to +6 and then rest up again, I would guess. Oh, we're just going to roar here. Oh, big roar. Okay, now we're in a really good spot because Donphan is definitely not doing anything to this Pokemon here now. And I assume we just get to rest again. Yeah, this Vaporeon is doing a lot to really control this battle. Oh, we got Cursed Vaporeon now. All right. Is L5 in the chat? Any White Herb passers? Any Cursed White Herb passers incoming? The Wire Season 1. All right. Chat, my guess is that this is going to be all 5 seasons of The Wire. Is my guess for what we're going to see for nickname theme here. I think JBL just confirmed that in the chat. All right, so we only got love for The Wire here. Yeah, The Wire Season 2. Yeah, that's what it is. Good nickname theme. All right, Sub Haunter comes out here, switching in on the normal move here, and is able to at least. I think the Wire's in the back. Yeah, I think Wire Season 4 has got to be somewhere here, right? The Wire Season 2 is the Black Sheep. That's what JBL just said in chat. All right, so burn the Vaporeon. Nice. All right, Season 5 here. All right, is Season 5 the best one? I guess Celebi would be, in theory, the best season, right? Because it's like the number 1 Pokemon on the team. I don't know if that's JBL's decision point for like naming the Pokemon, is like how good of a season they are versus like their pick order on the team. But we see the Roar come out here. Yeah, I mean, Acid Armor Vaporeon does a lot to hold so much of this team back. Yeah, Hidden Power is doing like literally nothing, and you just start spamming Ice Beam here to just take a chunk out of some of these Pokemon. So Why Haunter instead of Gengar? So what, I guess I'll give a little explanation. So this is a Pokemon Draft League tournament here. So the way that this works is it's basically like fantasy football. So you get to pick it's basically the same as fantasy football, but you have a points limit on the Pokemon that you can draft. So each Pokemon is assigned a point number, and you can draft 90 points worth of Pokemon. So the reason that we have Haunter instead of Gengar here is basically it's a cheaper version of what Gengar provides and allows you to draft better Pokemon at the top of your draft. Also, in the draft, if someone takes Gengar, you're not allowed to then take Gengar on your team. So, very likely in this situation, Gengar was just taken before, or we just prioritizing other Pokemon on our draft instead of Gengar. And then Haunter, as a cheap option, is able to join your team, but provide a little bit of what Gengar can provide. All right, Lunatone is coming in. Lunatone's a dangerous Pokemon, by the way. We've seen Kaz do really well with Lunatone throughout the course of this tournament as just like a CM setup sweeper and like a cosmic power baton passer. Lunatone's been a Pokemon I've been really impressed with over the course of this tournament. Okay, so we got, all right, so season 1 is apparently the best season of the Wire. Do we agree with that take, chat? Is that a W take or an L take here from JBL? All right, Leech Seed comes out here. The Ice Beams keep coming. Like, if this is CM Lunatone, it could get a little bit dicey, but yeah, it looks like we're just going to see probably a Shadow Ball. All right, Recover comes out here, so that's nice. Good to see that. Recovered good just to keep the HP on this Celebi high because it's going to be so crucial to the course of this battle. All right, Hidden Power comes out here now. We just roar this thing out. In comes the Donphan here. Donphan not really presenting much of a threat at all here offensively to the Vaporeon here. Vaporeon's going to come in, take a little bit of chip, take some burn, but yeah, this is just another option to start asset armoring. You get a Roar out here for a free switch. At 54%, yeah, that's not enough for me to attack with my Aerodactyl there. And in comes the Lunatone trying to take advantage of a free turn against the Vaporeon. But like Celebi is just so good against the Lunatone in this specific spot here where we're not set up Lunatone that I don't think you mind this if you're JBL. All right, now getting the Leech Seed on the Snorlax could be a little annoying here. You're going to have to take a hit from the Shadow Ball here without having the Leech Seed already up. So like you would have had that's a little bit unfortunate there, but I think JBL's team realistically looks like it should have the inevitability to like win this one from here. I think, like, I know we're 6v6 and we still probably have a long way to go, but it feels like the Celebi and like the Vaporeon idea just match up so well into what Lakoot is trying to do here. Just like it just really holds back this this Snorlax here the whole time is a real thing. Like you basically just have to not get crit right, and like you can just like completely stop this Snorlax in its tracks every time. Yeah, you just rest up. The Body Slam's doing 17%. Like, you have to get a crit here. Alright, assume we get to +6 now. Alright, we're just going to Roar instead. And in comes this Vaporeon again, which is going to have to take a Spike plus Burn here. And yeah, now we just see the Roar here. Wow, Fast Roar comes out. And now Vaporeon looks like, man, Vaporeon looks to be in a really, really good position here. Ice Beam comes out. I assume we're just going to try to get this now back up. I mean, the Toxic comes out, but it doesn't really matter. You just continue to Roar. Find Ice Beam turn against the Dragonite if you can. All right, it goes with the Thunderbolt, so this is an Ice Beam here against the D-Knight. Goodbye, D-Knight. And now, like, Vaporeon's going to be forced to rest here. Oh, and we switch out, interestingly enough. Yeah, that puts Vaporeon at a real disadvantage HP-wise. Really surprised, actually, to see that switch. And now, like, Kangaskhan comes in, and this return... Oh, my God, that's a lot of damage from return. Wow, I mean, this Kangaskhan, like, now just, like, breaks through the rest of the team now. Like, you get the Intimidate shuffle in on with the Arcanine. And Lunatone, I guess, can come in. But like you just go hard Celebi, and like this Celebi turn has been like so powerful for you every time. Like this Lunatone just like has no answer for Leech Seed plus Shadow Ball and Recover here. Like it just can't break through this set ever. Yeah, like you recover up to full. Like yeah, there's just not much you can do about this. Leech Seed comes up presenting a switch, but like even if you get that turn wrong, it doesn't matter because you just get to recover here on this turn. And yeah, Lax comes in, I guess. If you Leech Seed here, then that's obviously fire. But Lax, I mean, Lax has got to try to find a way to get its HP up. Big Kang is a good... Yeah, Kang is really, really powerful here. Unfortunately, we missed the first Leech Seed, which is going to make this a little bit risky if we get paralyzed or crit. Yeah, I guess we had to risk a crit there to get this up, but now you just get to recover here. Donphan comes in, but Donphan just, like, dies to anything here, right? Like, Donphan just can't live a hit. I guess if you're, like, pure physical, then I guess it can, which it looks like it is if Celebi's going to switch out. And now you get the burn here. Okay, yeah, the burn is going to just make this just not... There's just not much you can do. Lychee Berry? Lychee Berry Haunter? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that... Oh, my God. Wow, that didn't even kill the Donphan? Bro, Haunter's a fucking bum. What a shitter. We lost to 6-0 because Haunter's a bum. That's so funny. The strongest Haunter in the world. Big 19% of +1 to Donphan. Go to hell, man. What a shitty Pokemon. Wow, it's funny. It's like the person in the chat asking, why Haunter? It's like, yeah, actually, good question. Why would you ever draft a Haunter? All right, we go for the boom here. Gets rid of that. And now Vaporeon just dies to the spike coming in. So that was a really, really good game. I think JBL played that one well. I really like JBL's team in this matchup. Really, really felt like it had a lot going for it, kind of like the whole way. And just played that one well. The Vaporeon set was really, really good here in this battle. Was just able to control so much of what was going on, like the entire way through. So super well played game there. Let's see what else we got here. We went to Daisy versus YD12K. Let's throw that one up on stream. It's funny. Half the reason I want to put this one up is I recognize, or I know the two Discord names off the top of my head, so it's easy to input in the doc that I have on the side. All right, my food will be available for me in 7 minutes here, so we should be able to get through one more replay, and then I will leave you all with the replay to watch yourselves when I get my food and kind of get locked into kind of get prepared for our live game. More DoorDash, yeah. Dude, I hate look, I've tried my best to not be a DoorDash Andy as much as I can. There's only so much I can do for these streams. I should be meal prepping for these streams is what I should be doing. All right, Big Hidden Power, goodbye, Executor. I just haven't had the opportunity or time to this week with work, but I do have time going into to next week's stream. So no, there won't be any more DoorDash Andy breaks. For me. So Hidden Power Ground comes out from the Blossom here, and that'll give a free entry point in here for the Aerodactyl here, which Aerodactyl looks to be decent-ish in this matchup. Ooh, Big Golem comes out here. Should be able to wall this arrow. We're sub leftovers. Yeah, especially if it's sub leftovers, right? I mean, like 52% is a lot. So I mean, I guess we're still Golem's still not able to like do anything about this, but I'm surprised we didn't see another sub there actually. I felt like a switch there seemed to be on the cards. Oh, damn. Crit is massive. Yeah, Vaporeon just dies here now. Yeah, that's not good here. Aerodactyl. Now Nidoking is able to come in here. Yeah, Aerodactyl critting there just really lowers the number of tools that YD12 has here to play with. And now the Baton Pass into Aerodactyl again. And now there's just no switch in here. Able to click Double Edge. That means Aerodactyl has to come in here, which is fine. But the thing is, you have your own Vaporeon. This isn't CB, and this is Substitute, right? So like, you're just going to not be worried in the same way that you were otherwise on the other side. And you're just going to miss the Rock Slide here anyway. So you don't even get to take advantage of the Substitute turn that you've set up for yourself here. Yeah, look at that, 29%. Just not even on the same level of damage that we're doing. All right, in comes the Thunderbolt from the Nidoking. All right, so at least, yeah, but like, I think, is this just going to be a 6-0 here? I mean, you maybe just sack the Vaporeon here in all honesty. Okay, I guess we dodge here anyway, so it doesn't even matter CB Arrow just can come out here and just smoke this thing with an Earthquake. Oh, it didn't even kill. All right, well, there we go. I mean, hey, that's a 6-0, I guess. Maybe not the most maybe not the most exciting way to get a 6-0, but yeah, best Raikou of all time. Fucking missed 2 Thunders on the Vaporeon and the Aerodactyl. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but it is pretty funny to see. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I would imagine being a little tilted if I was on the right-hand side of that one. All right, what else do we have in terms of battles here? What are... Oh, frig, when did this week start? 16th, okay. We got, let's see. Oh, we got Narth here. Oh, big Narth. Let's go. Shout out to Rush Redemption. Shout out to Narth. Our favorite Nuzlocke of all time. Narth02. Shout out to Narth. I really wanted to, who's Narth? Oh, he's playing Canucks, yeah. I really wanted to get an opportunity to try to find a time to do a stream with Narth and do some Nuzlocking, but I just haven't had the opportunity yet, unfortunately. Maybe I'll try to do some, hopefully, in the next couple of weeks, but Pokemon Champions is going to come out, which is then going to take away the rest of the time that I have. So maybe next week, I don't know. I feel like, unfortunately, it's not on the cards at this point. But let's see what Narth has got for us. Hopefully, trying to make a run in a Draft League tournament again. Okay, so we're just sub leftovers Blaziken. Yeah, we just go right back into our Claydol here. All right, Earthquake comes out. Well, we don't take a lot from this Earthquake, so yeah, you just stay in and Thunderbolt the Charizard. It prevents random like setup belly drum shenanigans from really getting to you. And even if they go Ampharos, you're fine with that, right? Because you get a good opportunity to gain some HP back. They can't really pressure you here. I guess a crit Hidden Power Grass will do a lot to pressure you here, actually. That's pretty good here. Now the Focus Punch here on the rest. How much is that going to do? Yeah, 27. That's not even a lot. You're just better off Hidden Power Grassing here. I guess a Focus Punch is a nice predict for the Lax, maybe. I don't know. I feel like Hidden Power Grass is still just a better click every time there. At least in my eyes. Psychic comes out. Really good click from Narth there to get the Weezing coming in. And now Weezing's just in a world of hurt here. Obviously, the Starmie can come back in. Earthquake is a good way to predict not, like, Starmie coming in, but it's not going to do enough damage to really matter. All right, Body Slam comes in here on the Protect. We are paralyzed on our Lax, which is going to make this a little bit more awkward, but still in a fine position here, I think, if you're Narth here, right? Like, still not the end of the world. Medicham comes back out on the Claydol here. Narth has gotten a lot of good value here out of getting Claydol in as often as possible. Earthquake, wow, okay, that's really not going to help here. But now you get free into Scyther. How much does this take? Yeah, 45. I mean, not a lot, but I mean, if you're going to find something for Scyther, I guess this is a spot to do it. Return comes out here. Not even, I guess it's a 2 KO after the Sand. But you have to then sack your Scyther here. So yeah, we elect not to do that. And we can just go into our Claydol here. Getting paralyzed is a little bit annoying, actually. But we got the rest. That's not too bad, actually. Rest, we'll take that every time. Shadow Ball's a little bit annoying. Spit Off Drop obviously doesn't matter in the big ADV from Shadow Ball. And now it looks like we're just going to win our Magneton. Okay, we eat the Boom into Magneton. I'm not sure what Magneton was like necessarily going to do here in this battle. But we catch the Boom. We're at least able to Toxic the Ampharos here. So that's not bad. We'll take that, right? Now with the Sand and the Toxic, this thing's going to have to find an opportunity to get a Heal Bell off. And that's not necessarily the most trivial thing in this matchup. It's against basically like Lantern that you can get that off against. But it doesn't look like that opportunity is going to come anytime soon. Substitute here, breaks a sub, and we're able to Thunder Punch here. Oh, the pair is real bad here. Now Narth can just stay in an attack again. Vaporeon bench and Lantern bring his dizzying? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, Narth is looking really, really good in this spot here now, the rest of the way. And this is I guess the opportunity here where you get the Heal Bell off, right? Against the Lantern. But it looks like we're just going to elect to stay in here. Alright, chat. Looks like my food's going to be ready here. Maybe we'll leave you guys with the rest of this game. I will be back in a couple of minutes. No, did our goat lose? Dude, Narth posted the replay. I would have assumed he won. That's so sad. God damn it. Nobody expects a Tyranitar wipe. Unfortunately, Tyranitar is the classic wipe in in competitive ADV. And it's not as much an ADV draft league, right? It's not the most popular guy, but or it's not like the notorious best guy, but yeah, unfortunate loss for our goat Narth there. I'll probably watch the rest of that one later. Alright, let's throw Kaif versus Fierce Flamethrower up here to get that one going. Another set of more modern gen players in terms of draft league that you'll see. Fierce Flamethrower and Kaif both play a lot of the modern tours. And yeah, let's get this one going. As I keep saying, every time Kaif is on stream, the Kaif's custom is so fire on Showdown. It's super drip. That's crazy embarrassing damage by Blastoise, by the way. And say I'm a little surprised that Gyarados stayed in, because like there's so many good ways to build Blastoise to like be teched out to beat Gyarados in these spots, right? So I'm a little surprised I want to stay because it really just made no progress on that sequence there. It's gonna make a little bit here because it can switch out. I guess you taunt here, which is nice, and keep the refresh from going off, and now you can switch out on the hidden power, but. Yeah, this is a more consistent way to make progress on the Blastoise. Because now you get this in on the Meganium again. Yeah, now Blastoise is in a lot of trouble. I like this sequence from Fierce Flamethrower to really pressure that Blastoise into lowering its HP, putting it in range of getting to a KO by Gyarados in the future. When teams are like the just click spam, in ADV drop, there's not a lot like that. There's a lot of like good defensive pieces and stuff, but like if that's like the kind of play, yeah, explosion teams like just choice band offense is some of the best way to do it. So you'll see a lot of that with like Metagross. If you're looking to play ADV draft and play in that kind of way, drafting Metagross is probably the best way you're gonna have to do that. I would probably guess. Alright, shout out to Meganium. Everyone's favorite Raikou answer. Dude, Meganium, I don't know. I still like it as a Raikou answer. I think it's fine. I know a lot of people have been like really hating on it the last little bit and just say, oh, just get Blossom. It's the same thing. It's like, well, that's not true, right? We know that's not true, but yeah. I mean, Meganium, not the best showing for our goat Meganium here today, unfortunately. Blastoise will find a refresh turn here, which is nice. The problem is that Thunderbolt, you get a free Raikou entry point here, which could be nice. Get some chip on the Regirock here. Spikes are so good. Yeah, the spikes are so, yeah, just spike offense, like boom. Like spikes and Metagross is like a really good way to play offensive. That's what you're looking for. Well, Glalie taking out the Miltank there is really big. That really helps your Raikou quite a bit here, and your Dragonite. Those are really good boom to open up for Kaif here. This endgame a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing with ADV. It's like it is very much an incremental meta game. You're not getting a lot of like. There's not a lot of like Draco meteors or like close combats and stuff. Like it takes a while to like really break down these Pokemon and like the base attack and stuff. Like the Pokemon are also weaker in general, so like it kind of like necessitates that you take a little bit longer and a little bit more effort to like actually like break down your opponent's team. So like that makes offense a little bit harder to play. Yeah, this is a really good D-Knight game. D-Knight locked in, went crazy. All right, who we want to watch? Circle. Let's watch Circle versus Marshy. I'm pretty sure this was playing, right? This was playing on the 19th. Yep. Let's put that one up. Yeah, I mean, offense is like generally offense like in draft league is usually like the best way to play, and like the modern generations, just because of the fact that like the tools are much better offensively. And ADB is the one format where that's not always the case, but if you're able to play offensively and play on the front foot a lot, you'll generally be better off in draft league for that. Because you'll be able to, especially if you're targeting certain defensive pieces with your prep to just be able to kill early, then that makes playing offense a lot easier. All right, let's take a look at this game. That is a danger crit. Damn. Goodbye, Flygon. Wow. This is going to look like a danger Aerodactyl game in a minute here for Marshy's side. Once Raikou like breaks through the rest of the team and gets like Raikou going, it is going to be very difficult to to stop the combination of Raikou Arrow here in a minute. Wow, I'm really surprised we sacked the Arrow there, actually. I feel like Arrow had a lot of value the rest of this battle. I mean, I guess Piloswine comes in and kills this, but maybe we strap the him on top instead. I guess we want him on top for Snorlax still. I'm a little surprised by that one, actually. Yeah, Venusaur just beats us now, yeah. Well, looks like Circle is going to be able to pull this one out. I assume, yeah, Arrow now looks actually really good here. You set up a sub. What are we? Not sub Lychee here, but. And you get to last mon Melodic, then you're probably really content to just win this battle the rest of the way. Well, I guess last mon Melodic is actually, it can do a lot to actually wall this, actually. It at least prevents Arrow from winning here. Oh, wow. Okay, that's crazy. Shout out to Aerodactyl. Yeah, and then the forfeit comes out. I think... I feel like Circle should be odds on to win that still with the Lax, but... Yeah, I mean, Serene Grace Aerodactyl. I mean, it's always going to find a way, right? You know what I mean? Just kind of the way she goes sometimes. Okay. What I do want to get done now that we are at the point where we are a couple minutes away from our next live battle, I'm going to put the live battle matchup now on the stream here. And let's get the next vote for who we think is going to win this battle here. Let me throw up the poll. All right. Did you see JBL? Yeah, we did. We did get to watch that, actually. Yeah, we watched that a couple of minutes ago. That was a really, really good battle. Really, really well played one. Yeah, JBL has had a really, really good tournament. We're really excited to watch his games the whole way through. Okay. I don't know if we've watched... I don't think we watched any Benja Boy games over the course of this tournament so far, but we have watched some Unit 97 gaming so far, I think. Is that true? Have we watched Unit 97? Yeah, it was a perfect set for the matchup in this situation. Yeah, really well built. So yeah, I don't know if we have seen. Yeah, we haven't seen Benja Boy. This is an interesting team. So there's a Dougie Pass situation with Celebi. I guess the question is, what are you catching with that? What even wants to come in on Celebi, to be honest? That... I feel like Unit 97 does not have a good Celebi matchup, all things considered. Like... You have to play against that thing, like, with this team, like, super offensively. And, like, as long as you start to, like, pick up decent damage with the Celebi, right? Like, you're going to be able to open up your arrow. Like, Dugtrio looks really decent against a team that has Blaziken and Lantern, right? Both Pokemon that, like, reasonably you could expect to pick off over the course of the battle. And then, like, Donphan, especially, like, if you chip... Like, Donphan has to spend a lot of time checking, like, Arrow and Armaldo. Like, you can randomly just chip that into range of Dugtrio and pick that off, right, at some point in this battle? And, like, even if it's, like, Toxic, like, you find a point to Toxic, like, you can Dugtrio come and trap, like, sub-protect and, like, just, like... neutralize that in the game that way. It depends on if you feel like you need the CB for the Lantern and Blaziken, depending on the sequences. I'm not sure what the prep would look like, but... And Doug, yeah, Doug could give DD opportunities. That's very true here. Unlike Milo, what does Milo have to do here? Excuse me. Milo has to come in on Blaziken and Mence here, probably. Unless I can Endure Salak. Yeah. Yeah, Melodic, I think, only really has to come in on the Donphan and the Salamence, right? I guess. Does it even have to come in on Donphan? Not really. I mean, it can. So I think it's going to be really hard pressed to actually find the opportunities to chip this Melodic in this battle. I think realistically, like I think that's easier said than done. Like, I mean, I guess the thing is we have spike support, and we have a decent spin blocker here. I guess that's our way to like pressure on the Melodic, right? It's like we have to get 3 layers up. We have to get 3 layers up as soon as possible and protect it with Dusclops, like with our life here. But how effective that is, I don't know. I mean, Dusclops can stay on the field against Armelda for quite a while, so. Yeah, let's take a look. Have they messaged each other in chat yet? No. Awesome. All right. All right, we are 3 minutes away now from this battle. Still waiting on the players to get locked in here. After this battle, we do have another missing slot at the half hour. Then we have Hearth versus a deleted user. Another half hour break. Then we have SCJ Invincibility Frames and Pythons versus Spreek to end us off today. So still a lot of good draft league coming our way here. After this game goes live, we'll be back to a few more replays. And then still, I think 3 more live games still planned today after this one. Endure Salak can do some stuff. What do we think about this one, Scrap? I guess the idea is like Endure Salak reversal. Yeah, does a lot here. You need like the fire move for the coverage for the Celebi. Yeah, I mean, I see that. I can see that working to some degree. I'm feeling Melodic needs to be chipped a lot for that to happen, but I guess if your plan is to spike stack and like block with Dusclops to keep them up as much as possible, I think that could be a game plan that works here. actually, than like looking at it, but. What is this? Jake gimmick in chat. Jesus, that's such a cornball. I hate Jake so much. Jason Tatum as post. Alright. Do the fire move, thunder punch, reverse cylinder. Yeah, I definitely could see it. I think it's just, it requires a lot of chip. I could see it. It's definitely a win con that can work here. I guess that's how Unit 97 I think has to play us. The problem is I really struggle to see the Celebi route, because like the Celebi never has to put you into endure range, right? They just set up the Leech Seed, and even if they put you in there, you can just die. CM Pass into Milo looks really scary. Yeah, that's also a problem. You can't really break that with this team, actually. You have to, you have good, Celebi, you have, like, okay roar options. You have Encore or Zam, which can be nice, like, depending on the Zam spread. Like, you at least have Encore there, which can be very useful. Like, hold back CM Pass. Alright, this game looks like it's going to be going live in any second here now. Alright, chat. Webcam back up in a second. Jump scare incoming. Let's go. Put the live back up. We are so back. Alright. Stormcrow word out. Yeah, so, I mean, there's enough that can prevent it. Obviously, like CM Pass, like with Skarn being your CM Pass answer, it's not like the most reliable guy and like option in the world to like tackle that problem, but like it is a solution. But I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of interesting offensive options that both teams can kind of use here. I'm curious to see how this one falls. I still think that Benja Boy is probably favored, and that's what the fans say. But, well, I guess the fans... I'm going to end the poll here because this game's about to get started. But we got 50-50 going on here. It sounds like we've convinced ourselves over the last couple of minutes discussing potential sets from Unit 97 side that could have a decent shot at winning this one, too. Alright, let's see. We sent the challenge. Nothing in live battles just yet. I'm still lurking the live battle chat, and they're still not here. Are they? Let me see if they're playing and didn't ping. No, they are not. I mean, the room could be private for all we know, but at this point, it looks like it's just not live yet, unfortunately. So we wait. We wait a little while longer until we get to our next game. And while we wait for our next game, if you are on the stream and have not done so already, make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. We're going to be doing these streams all throughout the rest of the tournament, every Sunday, or it could be Monday, depending on when the games happen, of course. But generally, every day to end the week, we'll be streaming some Emerald Open gameplay. So definitely get subscribed for that and like the stream, because that always helps support the stream and keeps them going on super strong. So let's see what we got here next in store. This should be, I was gonna say, this should be a good one. I was thinking a little bit doomer on Unit 97 side of the matchup before. I feel a little bit better about options he has to win this one. I still think that this is Benja Boys to lose on matchup, but we'll see how this one plays out. And I think a lot of that's because Celebi is just so good here in this specific matchup. So we'll see how that plays out. We gotta see the battle go up if we want if we want to see how this plays out, though. All right. Shout out to Stream Game being delayed. Oh, all right. Let me look while we're waiting for this game. I'll look at my YouTube schedule. I have not uploaded a video in like in way too long. We gotta upload something here with this upcoming weekend. We gotta get back to something at the very least. One thing I am working towards, which I'm gonna start finding the time to work on this week, is I'm gonna be making a video on the Emerald Open Game Corner tournament that we did. So if you guys missed that tournament, one, go check the live of it because it was very much fun. But two, we'll have a video kind of going over it at some point over the next little bit, which will be super exciting. Because that was a fun tournament. I think we're going to do it again next year. It might be something, I might even be something we try again as like a separate thing for something else. But yeah, definitely that's something I want to get done. I got to get the script done for that, but we'll see when that gets done. My hope is before Champions, but I kind of think that's unrealistic at this point. I do want to talk about I think the main thing I want to talk about this week is the Terra Regieleki thing. I had some ideas for how I want to do that video, but I think I'm going to reframe it a little bit. So we'll probably do that. We'll probably talk about some Terra Regieleki this week in Scarlet and Violet Draft League, which I know a lot of people have been coming to the channel recently because of ADV Draft League, but definitely a lot to see in terms of Scarlet and Violet Draft League talking about right now. Are they just not gonna... Okay, this game's probably... My bet is they're playing, and they just didn't link it, which is super annoying. I guess they probably should have added them about it. But I don't know. I guess people are playing on private enough in the big 2026. I mean, my games all default to private anyway, so it's not like I'm one to to judge. But I also forgot to ping one of my games this tournament as well, which doesn't help. Bro forgot they were playing on stream. I guess so. I don't know what else it could be. But are they just not playing? I don't know. I mean, if you're not gonna ping, you're not gonna ping. I'm not gonna watch the game. I won't lose any sleep over it. I guess we can put some replays up. This one just dropped in the chat actually. The Jove game. This is a super dope custom, by the way. No, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, this is a super tough custom. All right, interesting team from Joe's side. We'll see. Let's see how this one plays out. Zapdos lead versus Starmie. Oh, we're just gonna go hard Dougie. I mean, it's not like this is trapping or anything, but well, we are a substitute Dougie, which is interesting. Yeah, that's a big crit too. We break the substitute, not without taking almost all of our HP. So this looks to be some sort of berry here. Considering that considering the damage that we're seeing, or seeing what the substitute is doing, but so we got in a position where one sub then gets us down to our berry. My guess is the berry is just Lychee Berry probably, and we just like want the option to like switch up moves at some point throughout the battle. Toxic comes out here, we can block that. I mean, there is like a Hitmontop that can come in and spin these away, but it's a little bit harder to do that versus the oh, good hidden power ice there to deal a lot of damage to the Sceptile coming in. Obviously still incentivized to switch out. Substitute comes out here, puts it in Overgrow Pataya range. Uh-oh. This is going to be danger shot. Is this gone? No, that's a 2k though. I did a lot less than I thought it was going to. Leech Seed comes up here, breaks the substitute, but we're going to gain some health back with both the the Leech Seed here. So, I mean, I don't think there's a way we can get this into range of Leap Blade here. Yeah, we might as well just go Skarmory here. Ooh, we Baton Mass the Leech Seed here into Kingdra. So Kingdra is going to have to take a decent amount of damage to come in here. And now in comes the Hitmontop. I think the Leech Seed is glitched out here. But the Drill Peck does a bunch of damage here to the Hitmontop. And we do see Rest. Okay, I was going to say, this looks like this Hitmontop is going to struggle to actually get... Okay, why is the Leech Seed bugged? This is annoying. I'm sure it'll fix itself in a bit. Yeah, now we're going to get 3 spikes up. So yeah, Rest at least makes it a little bit easier to do the thing against, what's it called? Against the Skarmory. Because at least, like, if you have to take Drill Pecks to spin, right? Like, you're going to be able to get some HP back over time. Wow. And just go straight for the hidden power, I guess. Just not wanting to worry about the miss. And now we see the Lychee Berry come in. The thing is, though, that, like, Hitmontop can't just come in here, right? And I guess we have Swampert here. It's not taking a lot from the Rock Slide. And, like, yeah, you have to switch out. I'm a little yeah, I don't know. The sub-Lychee idea. The problem is the one time you want, like, I don't know when you're getting your one time to, like, actually, like, effectively use that throughout this battle. Doesn't seem like it's going to be very often. Now, Skarmory's in a world of hurt HP-wise here. Forced to switch into Skarmory here. Zoom Ice move trying to protect against Sceptile, trying to get aggressive coming in. And now you just get to hit the Skarmory with a Hydro Pump. Now, Skarmory has got the 3 layers of spikes up, but... Okay, goodbye to Dugtrio. We have to sack that now. This does give us Sceptile for free, which is kind of nice. So this, in theory, should just be a Leech Seed here. Okay, I guess we just go for the Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade's also fine, right? They either stay in, sack it, or we basically pick up a KO on anything that comes in. Kingdra comes in next. That just dies. Like, this thing's an Overgrow. Yeah, I don't know why we just didn't go to Zapdos first, right? It seems like the obvious choice. And it looks like we just want a Leech Seed on our way down with Sceptile here. Just get some HP back on the Pokemon that comes in next, which could be Starmie, or it's Crobat here in this case. Yeah, CB Crobat could be a problem here, actually. In Power Flying. Not enough to get the 2 KO on the Miltank. But you can now go into Skarmory and just, like, completely wall this thing now for the rest of time. Heal comes out. Heal Bell's pretty good. There's obviously a lot of status there as being problematic. And mainly getting the sleep off of the Hitmontop is important because now you can position a Rapid Spin here pretty quickly. Alright, Hidden Power Ice comes out. Goodbye, Flygon. But no, Starmie's going to be able to come out here and just spam Ice Beam, I think is what you're probably going for. It's just Psychic, sure. 41. Okay, this puts it, like, in theory. I mean, in theory, Crobat can do a lot to kind of impact the outcome of this game. I mean, the problem is Zapdos can be able to stay at such high HP that, I don't know, doesn't seem super realistic. All right, Hitmontop comes out, gets the Intimidate off on this. Takes, well, it's Hidden Power Rock here very, very well. And now Skarmory's able to come back in on the Rock Slide, take 0. But now I assume that this point was just going to want to get the Rapid Spin off here, realistically. Wow, no Rapid Spin? Wow, I'm very surprised by that. Okay, so now, I mean, Hitmontop's in a world of hurt here. Like, Hitmontop just dies coming back in, right? Oh, I guess you have one more switch back in. So I guess technically not, but against Crobat, it doesn't matter, right? So in comes, we'll see the Protect here, obviously to get some more HP. Sledge Bomb, trying to predict something to come in and get a favorable poison turn here. Hitmontop will just come in and get the Intimidate on it, which, you know, being Final Mon, Intimidate obviously important just to make it easier to live. Sledge Bomb comes out. We do get the Poison, Thunderbolt, and we just lose the Crobat. Okay, so Kanoka VGC pulls up the victory there against Jove. Well played, that one there. What other replays do we have? We watch a Mishmash versus Ball Diddleman. What a crazy nickname. What are the... Okay. What are these... Okay, so the replay of the game that they schedule on stream. Yeah, they literally just didn't ping the game. That was a stream game. I mean, I probably should have pinged them for it, but I mean, I don't know. If you're going to schedule for the stream, then I would expect you to ping your game without having to be asked. But I guess that's like just me. What are these fucking users, man? God damn it. Bro, who even is Ball Diddleman on Discord? Bro, I'm not even gonna. I don't want to deal with figuring out the usernames right now. All right, let's go Lambda versus. It's a rag and a bunch of letters. Oh, I cannot be. No, I'm good. We'll watch this one. Lambda versus Bore, I think. Kind of French pronunciation, I think. I'll assume it's French. It seems like a reasonable conclusion to make. Alright, Cross Shop comes out. Wow, that did an embarrassing amount of damage to Regice. And when we see the crit come out. Goodbye, Electabuzz. Yeah, that crit mattered a little bit. Obviously, Regice would have been put into a difficult spot HP-wise, depending on what the investment on the Electabuzz was. But that gives Regice an opportunity to get a rest at some point later this battle. Probably against the Umbreon if it's here. Oh, we see Endure. I just got here. Is Curse Pass Umbreon going to win? I mean, this could be Curse Pass into White Herb Aerodactyl. We haven't seen item yet from Aerodactyl, so anything's possible from here. Alright, Focus Punch Medicham behind a sub. Yeah, goodbye, Cloyster. You never had a chance, buddy. Celebi comes in here. Oh my god, we're just going to stay in an HP bug immediately as we try to get a Swords Dance up to pass this. But Medicham is just putting the absolute work in right now. Man, if I was Beast Mode, I would have Focus Punched there, but that's just me. Alright, we sub up, try to see if we can get anything going on a Fire Blast, predict there. Oh, I guess if we got the miss, we could have got another Focus Punch off, but I guess probably keeping your Medicham HP high is probably more of a priority. Surf comes out. Yeah, Surf basically had no switch-ins at this point. Tauros was the switch-in, which, like, you kind of need the HP if you want to spam Double Edge against the Melodic, which isn't even like a really productive thing to do. And yeah, we can just miss the Toxic, get the heal off. I'm pretty sure Lambda should just completely smoke from here. Should this be a 6-0 from this range? I guess if Aerodactyl decides it has other ideas, then I guess like that could be annoying. Um, this thing's probably rocket. I assume not pressure. So like this isn't even stalling out surfs at this point. So you get down to 1 HP, get the Lychee Berry off. We don't get the flinch, which means that Blaziken has to come in and basically just die. I guess Endure, okay. We could get some Endure Salac reversal gameplay going on. Does this even kill? Oh, we get a crit. Okay. Hitmonchan with the Mach Punch. Let's go. Okay. So not a 6-0, not a 6-0 chat. But Mach Punch from Hitmonchan. It didn't even go down to 1 HP. Yeah, that is unfortunately very, very tough. But yeah, big Mach Punch comes out there, cleans that Pokemon up. Alright, yeah, that other game just got posted, so they just didn't link. That's fine. We got our next game coming up that's live at the top of the hour, so we'll have a couple more, well, we'll have about half an hour or so of replays here coming up. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, as I've said so far, make sure to like the stream, subscribe, do all that fun stuff. We'll be back every weekend for the rest of the tournament. Let's take a look at the replay chat, see what we got. Okay, we haven't watched this one yet. I'm just at this point going like back, kind of historically, or like going back from like when the replays were submitted. So we're just gonna go in order at this point. He shouldn't have benched the Curse Pass Umbreon. True, yeah, that's a mistake, right? Not having Curse Pass Umbreon just like loses you, unfortunately, every single battle. So, 6-7 HP chat. Alright, Starmie comes out. We just see the roar. I'm gonna get Marowak in. Problem is, Starmie's always going to want to come back in here. Wow, that Starmie took a lot of damage there. I mean, this is a 2 KO. Hidden Power Grass. I mean, that's a good scout there. Breloom comes in on the Hypno. I think you're okay with that. Yeah, from the Hypno side. And now Psychic comes out. Marowak takes a decent amount of chip, but like you do have a Sceptile, which, oh, goodbye, never mind. You don't have a Sceptile, actually. That just got smoked. Man, Marowak is such a powerful, powerful Pokemon. It's really had a good tournament again. I feel like every time I've seen it, it's always doing something really, really powerful. So, all right. I assume, yeah, Gengar comes out here. Hidden Power. I like the Hidden Power to protect against aggressive Marowak. Because if Marowak comes in, then there's like a decent chance it's just a kill. But I guess the problem is there's still a Zapdos, right? Like Zapdos just HP ices you out of the sky, but Gengar's now able to kill off the next Pokemon, and now Marowak comes in. Yeah, the problem is Marowak's just going to get another one here, right? I guess only 52 to the Cloyster, right? Spike comes out, and we just Earthquake and kill it. This Marowak is on demon timing right now. I mean, and it can come in after a Spike as well. Yeah, I mean, you're happy with how much value it got, right? Like, you might as well just sack it. No reason to risk something and keep it if you don't have to. Especially where, oh, we got Ciamente in the back. Okay. Roar is nice. That makes sense. Double Edge comes out here. As I say, I like just attacking with the Aerodactyl and putting on pressure offensively. Keeping the Swampert as low as possible. It will have Hydro Pump and kill. Not that the Torrent boosts actually matter for that, but keeping the Swampert low will be pretty important to actually win the game. Giga Drain comes out. Pretty good to have that coverage move for the Swampert. We'll see Hidden Power come out here. Maybe that Hidden... I don't know what that Hidden Power is for. The problem we're running into now with the Turn and Tiger's team is I don't know how we're putting enough pressure offensively on Kanava's build at this point. The problem is this thing just wants to roar every time. Flamethrower comes out 26. Yeah, like you're picking up chip on the Zapdos, I guess. It says in power. Okay, I guess like we're just gonna go Hypno, Leech Seed. Ooh, we do see Hidden Power Ghost come out here. Paralyze. Alright, if we don't get paralyzed... yeah, getting paralyzed is super annoying there. If you can get rid of the Hypno, then you're really happy about your spot. But, I mean, now at least you can go into Starmie. Well, I guess you go Entei here and just CM, right? Yeah, I get. Oh, I guess if you have Substitute, that's also really good. Wow, on the Thunderwave too. That's crazy. Yeah, now you get a free Calm Mind behind a Substitute, and this might be over for Eternum. I think. Yeah, Wishing. I mean, I guess you get into Zapdos here. The problem is you just die. A Swampert doesn't just die. It does get to get the wish, but like you just have HP Grass, right, and just attack through it. Yeah. Are we trying to PP stall this now? I don't think that's going to work. All right, goodbye Zapdos. It looks like Eternum Togger main is going to take this game after, I think, a pretty good start to, using Marowak really open up this team. And Entei, especially as a CM set, Entei really looked good here to win a lot of end games. And just had to find a situation where you could set up on not Zapdos that was just going to roar you out every time. And just really find a pretty convincing win from there. Alright, Charku versus Jinx Fan here. Let's take a look at this one. Alright, see, Mence versus Blissey lead. So Mence is just going to get out the way here. Yeah, Ice Beam pretty free. Magneton just comes out here. Oh, okay. We're just goated. Just straight up Earthquake and kill the Magneton frame 1. Pretty beast play. Alright, Houndoom comes in on the Fire Blast. Gets the right now Houndoom, okay. Pursuit. Yeah, it just stays in and just wants to Earthquake because it's faster. It probably makes enough sense. Earthquake comes out on the Mence. Mence is okay to do that every time. Oh, okay. CB, probably. Yeah, that hit Power Flying. Goodbye. Goodbye to Blissey. Yeah, oh my god. Arrow has to come in. It takes 43 still. And yet the Rock Slide. Yeah, I can see how this battle was the score that it was, looking at the replay as it came in. Surf comes out, puts Blissey to 25, back up to 31. Wow, we're Focus Punch, Swampert too? Yeah, goodbye Blissey. Wow, this is just a smoke show. Oh my god. Jinx Fan, unfortunately Jinx Fan is getting smoked here. And this is CB. You know you can take any hit that this thing wants to throw at you. This Hidden Power Flying, like look, 52%. Like, Arrow, like we got a real low roll the last time, which is just super unfortunate. Now you got Swampert versus Zard. Hidden Power Grass will come out, but you'll live that every single time. Just kill with Surf. Yeah, goodbye. Starmie comes out. You still have what? A hopeful Regice? I guess missing the Hydro Pump will help the case of this being what it looks like it's just going to be a 6-0. Okay, well. I don't know if this is going to really matter too much. I think realistically Charku probably had that one in the bag, but that is definitely a little bit unfortunate to see a bunch of Hydro misses there at the end. Alright, just going for the flinch. No flinch. 53% on the serve. I guess you have another chance at a flinch here. Oh, Beast. You don't even kill the next one, though. Yeah, 17. Alright, goodbye, Heracross. Yeah, that's a 6-0. Yeah, I mean, the crits were obvious. The misses were obviously pretty unfortunate, but I think realistically, that game is... we're not winning that one. I think is how I would word that one. All right, let's turn that. I don't need that card. My new stack to put away. All right. Days we watch that. We watch King Rock versus Andrew Blaze. All right, let's get into this one. Sydney No Sleeper. What is this nickname? Gary Dust? Johnny Volt? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, Sir Zoro. Is this an anime thing that I don't know about? Okay. In comes the Miltank. I assume trying to make a prediction on an attack. Okay, we're Curse. Interesting. So this looks to be special mens, which means that the curse doesn't matter a lot, obviously, because Dragon Claw is just dealing so much damage. Yeah. Urgot just gets out of the way here, goes into Gyarados. Oh my god, that's so much damage on the Gyarados. I guess it's leftovers, but still. And now we see the Jolteon come out. Yeah, this is some, unfortunately, really tough gameplay into the Ments. It feels like we don't have like a confident way to manage our way to play around the Ments right now. Return? I guess trying to predict a switch. Yeah, I mean, I guess this works out for the Steel. I mean, the Steelix is not going to switch, right? Like, why is the Steelix incentivized to switch? I'm confused about the U-turn there, or the return. Hidden Power comes out. Now you just roar, prevent any random Baton Pass shenanigans. And now you can just go into, now Flygon gets roared in, and yeah, it's just going to Earthquake every time. Dragon Claw, I don't like this. I mean, this switch fine to switch to Dragon Claw. You got to switch out, though, on the Flamethrower, right? Yeah. I mean, you get into Miltank here. This is a good way to get into Miltank with minimal damage. Having to use the damage on the, Scizor at least, but if you can ever paralyze that Pokemon, you're in a really good spot. I just don't know how you get the para with Body Slam on the Ments in this battle. Curse, I mean, you're just getting roared. I don't know. I'd rather just, like, at least try to Mickey a para there instead of just, like, roaring to do, or, like, cursing to, like, accomplish nothing on the turn. If I'm Flygon, I want to see Dragon move clicked here. Okay, we have Substitute. Okay, that's probably just as good. Or like a more consistent click. Roar comes out. Tyrone the Tire comes out. Now this sand will be useful. We need to start chipping the Ments here. We need to at least figure out what item it is. It has to be leftovers, but also keeping these defensive Pokemon from getting more HP is gonna be really nice. No para there is a little annoying. Alright, we Moltres back up. I mean, I assume I would like to go for a Body Slam here. Or you just Moltres, okay. We basically lose a Moltres for nothing there at that point, and we're only at 12. Now we just curse up again on this. I don't like the cursing on the Steelix. I feel like it's just like, it's just incentivized to Royo anyway, and you're not breaking it offensively. Boom is crazy. Okay, so it's just trying to boom. That calc didn't work out, obviously, for our hero on the right. Now Miltank is definitely in trouble. We're really going to Jolteon here, but in terms of special counterplay to Ments, we don't really have particularly a lot. Like a Wish in the Air. This is obviously trying to target the Miltank, so I assume our opponent's going to try to do something to get around that. Looks like they're just going to go for the Ice Beam. Oh boy, Ice Beam Freeze is not good here. That is, ooh, that's super tough. Oh, and it's CM too? Uh-oh. Yeah, just spamming Ice Beam here. Oh my god. That is super, super troll. Not even close, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, Tyrone the T-Tar has not locked in and has been locked out of this battle. I mean, I guess you at least get your Miltank in here and can heal back up, but how much does that even help? It's just Calm Minds again. Body Slam, I guess you get the parry here, it's good. Nope. Alright, goodbye Miltank now. Yeah, is CM Blissey just going to pack this one up here? What does Scizor have for us? Alright, it does scare it out at least. So we have avoided the CM Blissey from really ruining our day, at least for now. The problem is that we can just go back into Blissey here on the Jolteon every time. Thunderbolt, I assume, just trying to get a para here or something to help push offense. I guess like you force a recovery turn here, which is like kind of nice, but like you're just wishing yourself. I don't know. I think King Rock at this point feels like should have this one pretty well all the time at this point. I mean, this Scizor at least should have something to say about it, though. Okay, Nidoqueen comes out here on the Wish. We just see the hidden power come out. Ooh, Ice Beam. Okay, we get out of jail a little bit on that one. Leftovers comes out. We don't get Earthquaked or anything. Alright, we're making good plays here. Flagon's able to come in and get an Earthquake. Oh, we got a Rock Slide here. Predicting the switch. Alright, well, I mean, it was a good effort, right? But now we're just completely out of tools to find a victory condition in this situation. Roar comes out. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work out for our hero on the left. I think Entry Blaze might unfortunately be cooked at this point. Alright, we get a Swords Dance off. The problem is this is Flamethrower, so it's just going to kill us every time. And now we can just go Blissey after this, like we just lose this in the sequence too. I guess you get the Wish up here, but we're not breaking Blissey. And even like Mensa's a defensive piece. Yeah, now like you just start CMing up and it's just over here. Alright, Ice Beam is fine. Return. Wow, it just does 29. That doesn't even do anything. Well, and you get the para too with a Thunderbolt. That makes things a lot, significantly easier, I would say. Alright, so you kill that. Now Jolteon comes in, and Jolteon really just cannot do anything to stop kind of the inevitability of the offense here. Yep, you heal up. Sensible thing to do. And yeah, at this point, I think you just CM here again. Oh, you just attack. Okay. Yeah, I guess like if you can get the damage to work, then you probably just attack, right? But I mean, it could have been a roll, there could have been a protect there, but I don't know. Either way, you might as well just try for the CM or the attack. Seems like it's always going to work out. All right, cool. That is that game done here. We're getting close to the top of the hour, which is when our next game will be. I am going to step up for just one quick second. I'm going to put the next game here. We got our GOAT Willow Rush on stream. Willow Rush is someone who is very, very helpful in terms of like my preparation, always helping mock for my games and stuff. So Willow is going to be on the left side because that's our GOAT. Playing against Dusty Dustnor, who I'm pretty sure was top 16 in the last Emerald Open. I'm going to step away for just one quick second with this replay going, and I will be right back to start talking about the next live matchup we have after this. All right, chat, we're back. Let's go. All right. Let's see where this one's going. It looks like we got Dugtrio trying to make some work on Willowrush's side, breaking down the Blissey here. We do lose the Dugtrio, which is a little annoying, but Metagross, hey, free entry point for Metagross is got to be good, right? Agility. We got to be Agility Lum. No T-Wave is nice, though. All right, Meteor Mash. Any boosters? Ooh, crit's not nice. All right, we EQ to protect needs to miss. I think I'm good with that. Mach Punch comes out. Oh, that crit's really tough because of that. Yeah, that really makes that crit not great. Hidden Power Flying comes out here, surely. The problem is Cloyster will be able to hold that off forever. I mean, Regice is in a nice kind of spot here. Thunderbolt just comes out. Yeah, I mean, I like Regice's spot here. Oh, it's going to be like Salac Berry or Lychee Berry. Lychee Berry, this has to be a boom, right? Yeah, goodbye to Regice. And this thing has Ice Punch, so it'll be able to kill the D-Knight. I mean, this has to be a crazy D-Knight to not die here, right? Yeah, that's not going to be crazy. Yeah. That's unfortunate for Willow there. That crit on Metagross really changes the outlook on that game so much. Unfortunately, because I think the Metagross would be able to do enough to like break through enough of the team to like enable the combination of Regice and Dragonite at the end, but oh well, that's unfortunately ball. That's baseball, unfortunately. Right there. Let's see. Okay, so Arsenal did lose today. Based. Epic. It's a Carabao Cup, right? It doesn't count, though. Not one of the real trophies, allegedly. All right, let's watch the next. I think we'll watch. We got at least time for 2 more replays, I think. We'll watch Sablo versus Samuel the Strong here. Let's see what we got cooking up with this one here. Any big updates? Any big upsets? I haven't looked at like the bracket necessarily. Uh-oh. There's going to be a big upset here, and it's going to be me being upset that Kaz joined the call. I haven't like looked at the bracket to know. We've watched a lot of the replays. I don't think anything has been like a really crazy upset in like a play-in perspective, but all right, let's get this replay going here, and then we'll start working towards getting our live battle going. All right, Zam comes in here with the Lumberry on the Venusaur. That is a big upset, true. Played a bunch of Nat Dex draft with them, nice. All right, Leech Seed comes out here. Leech Seed's not too bad, yeah, because like Venusaur has to take a lot to like get the Zam. Have to take a lot of damage here to get the Zam to sleep, so at least you can find an opportunity here against Weezing to gain some HP back. I mean, you at least traded Venusaur for sleep on Zam, plus a lot of damage on Weezing, which is kind of nice. Double Edge comes out here. Okay, that's an insane amount of damage. Ooh, the problem is the Claydol is faster here. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, we did get to watch your game earlier in the stream. Yeah, a little bit faster. I guess like maybe Claydol just has enough speed here to like guarantee that. I assume then you know that obviously Gyarados is always going to be faster in this spot, given that the speed tiers are going to be pretty obvious from where we're at. If Claydol is faster, but Lax now comes in for free on the Melodic. Oh, is that going to be CB return? Flygon comes in, just completely dies, so it's not CB return. But unfortunately, Flygon is just that terrible that it's just going to take 1,000,000 points of damage. Interesting that Jolteon comes in here. I don't know if we're trying to predict the Weezing here necessarily, but ooh, and we try to get kind of creative here as a way to get our Metagross back in. Double Edge comes out here from the Flygon. This might be CB Flygon. 46 on the Weezing. Alright, goodbye Weezing. Now Gyarados will come back in on the Double Edge. And now UDD. I don't. The problem is there's still a melodic here, right? That's likely to just have hidden power electric. I mean, sure you can double edge, right? But you just lose this. I guess you don't lose it to HP electric. I guess this might work out for you here. You'll have to break through the melodic. The problem is the Flygon has. Oh, the Flygon has the John Jr. quick attack equipped. Okay, that saves that. All right, big Poliwrath comes in. Articuno, the final in the back. We get the belly drum off. Oh, and we get roared out here by Articuno. That is very tough. Yeah, if we somehow stayed behind a sub there, we're in a really good spot. Now Brick Break comes out, I assume. Oh, the Ice Beam just comes in. And we are Salac. Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel like maybe we got the HP wrong there on what we were trying to do, but at the end, I think Snorlax should be enough to get this one done. The roar comes out. I guess you're in Sam, but Sam's asleep, so you just sack this off. Not much you can do about that. Almost CB Earthquake's doing too much here. Can you stall this out of Earthquakes? No, it's still got like 11 here. It's just not possible. And we just go for the return. Okay, so that I guess opens up. That does open up this like last mon lax here, because both Articuno and Jolteon are gonna struggle to actually like break this Pokemon realistically. Or Earthquake by Jolteon, and now it's just Articuno here, which was just roaring this out basically every time. This coming in. Ice Beam. Oh my god. Wow. A freeze at the end is diabolical. That is a crazy way to win that game. Jesus. Well, that is unbelievable. Well, I mean,
Right. Hello, hello.
oh god, here we go.
What I do?
What haven't you done? I think is the real question. All right, let's get the next matchup and poll going on stream. We got RG Hearth versus a deleted user. This is a big one.
Deleted user.
Yeah. Deleted user will be.
Don't even put the matchup up.
Yeah. I put Hearth on the left, but deleted user will be on the left before you know it.
Why did no one, not no one, but like people did not want to be on stream or schedule for stream today?
It was funny because I know I like said earlier that I feel like people in this community are like less prone to play on Sunday. And you're like, nah, that's just not the case. They're gonna be gassed to play on stream. And then Jake's like, wow, no, everyone's playing super early this week.
Well, to be clear, only 1/3 of the 75 games were not Sunday.
Yeah, that's actually, is that true? How many games have there been?
Or let me rephrase. That number I just pulled was before Saturday,
Okay.
but weekday it was 25 out of 75.
Which
The
is
real
still-
problem is that a lot of guys didn't want to schedule at all. A lot of guys that
Yeah.
need to play had just not scheduled at all,
Yeah, that tracks. The real question
and they
is
will
what-
play on Sunday.
Yeah. The real question is when is our big seasonal game, Big Dog?
Who's we?
Well, I know Cinnarath won, so not him.
I just played it. That's why I was waiting to come in.
Oh, let's see. Let's go to let's lurk the thread. I was lurking the thread because I was pulling replays.
We got it. We got to do this on stream right now.
Oh no, you fucking lost. That's crazy.
No, it was actually a really good game, but I did lose. Yeah.
Not everyone can beat a former seasonal champion. That's fine. That's not in everyone's bag. It's all good.
What did I do? Literally, what did I do? This is why you stream alone, by the way.
That's crazy. Did you angry react this? Dude, the haters,
Yeah, I
dude, the
did.
haters came out of the woodwork for this one. I see a
They
certain one.
literally, dude, you don't even know. Like it was frame like 2 seconds, and all these reacts were here. These reacts have been here like frame one.
That's crazy. I'm throwing a haha react just for the fans,
What I
but
do? Literally, what I do? You're supposed to defend me against these people.
yeah, I'm sure. I mean, against one of these people certainly, but the rest of them are
Which one? Which one?
fine. I don't know how to say it on stream.
All right,
No, I'll
I'll
say it. I
trade
know.
you
I'll defend you
one.
against two.
I'll,
I'll
I'll
defend you
trade you
against
one
Dougal. I won't
grandma.
do it against anyone else. All the other ones are good. All right. All right. Let's actually look at this matchup here, bro. I can't believe one of the stream games didn't even ping too, which was super troll.
That would actually irritate the shit out of me. I saw that.
Why is Drones? Are you actually here? Why are you like 2012 posting in Packers chat right now?
He's 2012 posting.
Look at the Gen chat in that
Oh
server.
my god. Also, does he know that he's muted in call right now?
I don't know. I would have figured he's been here for like 5-10 minutes. I figured he would have like clocked us ignoring him, but I mean, who's to say, really? We hate this guy. No, we got only left here today. We'll all recalibrate and get back into a positive frame of mind.
Why?
Oh, he said, "Why do you use the chat? Why do you
He
use the
literally used.
bruh? Why would you use the call chat? The call chat's like the worst feature I think of all time. I can't
the
believe people
call
actually use it.
thread.
Yeah,
You like my Peaky Blinders
yeah,
Discord
that's
fit?
crazy. He's spending money on it.
Yeah.
It is kind of aura, I will say. The shell gun does look true
No,
with the PE blinders.
no, it's free. It's a 2 month promo if you watch the movie.
Oh, I will not be watching that movie, unfortunately.
It's crazy. I'm not paying for this shit. You think a guy like me pays for this? I've never paid for Nitro in my life.
Dude, Nitro is aura. Oh, no, dude, I don't even know why I pay for it anymore. I don't even use the emotes like I used to. I probably
You're
should
just
stop
a
paying it.
you're just a DoorDasher. Sorry,
I skipped the
skip.
dish. Yeah, I get.
Skip
Hey,
the
I get. Hey, look. Hey, my bank gives me free delivery and skip the dishes. So get off my ass.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Is he using the call chat? How do I open this? There we go. Oh my god. Can I get rid of the call chat?
I don't think you can.
This is terrible. Let me see what lead user has that he's gonna cook Hearth with.
He's gonna agility pass into Machamp and win.
There is a slow bro, and there is a
It's the seventh guy.
Metagross.
It's a seventh option. It's not coming.
It's the seventh option.
Yeah. It's
I mean, if you, if you just what is the Machamp swap? If not, bro.
Yeah, it kind of does have to come. You're right. No,
I
I was
think it
just
might
trying
be
to
the
create.
sixth
Yeah, I was just
option.
trying to create a situation, right? It didn't have to be like perfect, but it had to do the agenda, right? That's all that it needed to do.
I guess. Hmm. I think Mickey Cloyster probably stays home.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything against any of these guys. It just dies.
I think like a decent return is if you just straight up boom on Blastoise. Like throw one spike up and explode instantly.
Yeah, I don't know how you get that spike is so tough. I guess you come in on Blastoise and then throw the spike up, but then the Blastoise has to stay in, which is not.
They remove it.
Yeah, but then you just don't get the spike up, and you just I guess boom on it, but you boom and get no hazards, which maybe you're
Well, you
okay
go
with.
Cloyster on Stoise, you spike, and then you explode.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, this guy is actually terrible. What a cringe team by Deleted User. Charizard is in jail against this team as well. Dude, Hearth is gonna get destroyed. This is crazy. Maybe Meta has a cool path if you can clear Blastoise like with Cloyster. But I think Zard is pretty bad. Machamp matchup's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not winning any awards, but it's decent. It'll do something. Jolteon is probably just gonna be like sub pass. Or dry.
Yeah, mixed meta or just banned. Yeah, I mean, banned is probably the best. I mean, especially if you're bringing Cloyster with like the purpose of booming on the Stoice, then you probably like the banned. I think either way, but that makes it set a lot better.
Or like Mickey agility mash.
Yeah.
I mean, you're always getting revenged by Nidoking and to a lesser extent Zapdos, but it's not really a matchup. Unless, of course, the Blastoise is going to get cleared. It's not a matchup where Metagross just comes in, gets a nice hit off, swaps, and like you always get something. Or you always get something, but you don't always
Mm-hmm.
advance compared. I guess like I can see a world where band works. I think mix is probably cringe. Like you
True.
just make Mash weaker so that you can psychic tank a defense so that you can get a hit off. It's probably going to be weaker than Band Mash would anyway.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Like,
let's
end
go.
of the day, you're just mashing Blissey for less damage. You're doing less to Blastoise. You're not killing certain Zapdos spreads with anything. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be banned. Either banned depending on how he builds, it's gonna be banned or like just agility, physical. I think Armaldo has an interesting role here in checking the Nidoking. Now, if Nidoking stays home, then it's open season for Metagross. Not because Nidoking's like terribly good, because it's not, but we're not like this team doesn't revenge meta that well in general.
Yeah, I mean, it needs like it's like you need a Nidoking basically is the only thing that revenges. Like Zapdos needs Chip. Nidoking, I guess, is the only thing that I mean, you still need Chip on it realistically, depending on the sets, but
Yeah, like probably Band can drop it, but that's it.
then
Zapdos
you
can
have to
2 a
be
KO if
yeah,
it's max invested.
but then you have to be banned against Zard, which opens up a lot of really scary situations if you have to lock ground move consistently.
Fortunately for this team, both. So I know it's because I was mocking. Uh, actually, I'm gonna hold up.
Yeah,
Never
maybe
mind.
it's not.
Never mind.
Yeah, let's not look.
Um,
Look, Hearth's already behind the eight ball, but like we don't have to put Hearth all the way in the ground right now.
no, it's for so Pythons is playing Spreek,
Mm-hmm.
who and Pi also has a Charizard against a Blastoise Regirock team.
Oh, true. I did
Eh,
lock for that one.
But I guess this isn't like crazy information. But basically the problem is that if you do get Belly Drum off, which is not easy in the first place,
Mm-hmm.
Blastoise and Regirock still comfortably live from full.
Yeah.
So like you can you can like give that in quotes like free EQ because you're forcing a Zard trade anyway. Unless you open up that Blastoise. But otherwise, he probably can live with Drumzard. This team is kind of like this is what's tough about the teams that have fastest Pokemon like tied with Zard is that some of these teams, like, you just lose a tie in the wrong moment
It's
and you
over.
lose.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, and this could be. Yeah, this definitely feels like it could be that kind of situation here.
Now, like, Blastoise Regirock is probably like as good as you can do if you're going to be one of these teams.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it'll be fine, but it's still kind of freaky.
All right.
Things can't go wrong.
Yeah. All right. The game is
Damn.
now live. Chatters. All right. What is
So
this?
that looks like band champ and non-band mash.
Yeah.
That's just adamant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we see the leftovers come out, basically confirming that immediately here. I see we've given up the Foyd nickname theme, or is that a different user?
No, that is him.
Okay. Thankfully, I think a good chance at improving our win rate with that change. Realistically,
I think it'll take a little more than that, but I like
like
your
there's a few
enthusiasm.
things, but hey, we're still on the left side right now.
Yeah, we're still on. Wow.
We're still on the left for
Well,
now.
he did just lose his entire Metagross turn one, so I think I mean,
Hold on a sec. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. No rush. Bro, what the hell is Harsh SD user for this game? I don't know, man. I don't know why people just can't have
it,
their alts match their Discord name, right? Like it's
it
not
says what
hard.
it says.
Yeah.
Can you read it out loud for us?
No, it's not 6-7, so I'm not really like gonna respect the name. You know what I mean?
Actually, yeah. Why is he not 6'7"?
Yeah, six
Just
seven
missed
was so free,
opportunity.
right? Like it's just like it was such a layup, and we just like missed for no reason.
Yeah. Some people just don't want to win.
Yeah, that is the case.
Dude, losing your whole meta from turn one is not good. Like, that is not good.
No, that's not. Yeah. Wait. Oh,
Now, it
drone
will
set
move
drops
first.
knowledge.
He said, wait.
I mean, you get isn't Aiden Pierce deleted user? Wow, that was
Yes, that's correct. Where have you been?
yeah. This is I forgot to end the poll, but we have deleted user on the right is the fan favorite. Yeah, Dronis has woken up and paid attention what we're talking about. Um, yeah, in comes Zapdos.
Well, we got the Machamp, lol. Any roars?
Yeah, we
We're gonna
gotta
see a roar
see.
here.
Yeah, we gotta see a big roar here. Oh,
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 an
it's sub.
opposing sub pass is like workable, I guess. That's a ground zap HP ground Zapdos.
Interesting. So just probably,
Cringe alert.
yeah, I guess drill pick then from a champ and pass. Kind of an odd set. I feel like Zapdos won by Cloyster has to be bad, right?
I mean, it's probably T-Bolt Drill Peck HP ground.
You think there's no baton pass here? I feel like baton pass would
I
like
feel like
a sub pass would be good into Machamp though. Like considering how good we thought Machamp was in this matchup, but
I don't disagree, but I just feel like we might have seen it.
that's
I mean,
fair.
maybe we're clearing the Jolteon that can roar first. Another thing is like it could be no Drill Peck. I mean, T-Bolt 2 KOs most Machamps,
Mm-hmm.
so you don't really need Drill Peck.
Guys, I got a side related point. I've been looking at Terra Regieleki replays. What is this fisting mic? Oh, we got the burn. Lumberry, okay.
That's crazy.
What do you think about? We know that Meowscarada is the green Mienshao. What do you think about it being called the green Zeraora? What are your thoughts on that?
Who's Green Zeraora?
Meowscarada.
No, that's very disrespectful to Zeraora. That's psychotic to say about Zeraora.
Oh, Hulk up time.
Dude, Zero is so much better than Meow. It's not even close.
Yeah, Zera unfortunately is very much one of the most beast mode guys of all time. All right, in comes fisting Michael. Okay,
Any Fisty Michaels?
yeah.
Dude, we're cross shop again. I hate this guy.
Wow, low kick deleted from the
I
set.
can only say it so many times.
Hey, that did 58%. That was a 2 KO. He used forced to roar.
He should have missed. He should
All
have
right,
missed
sub up.
for justice.
Okay. What is the item on this Jolteon?
Um,
Is it like a
Dude, it's probably
Intimidator or
it's
something?
Lumberry, so he can't get T wave.
Oh, true. You know,
I bet you it
you're
is.
probably right, to be honest. Like, all memes aside.
So we're just raw dogging the Nidoking right now. This guy better be Spadef.
Yeah, otherwise we're in trouble here. Uh-oh, agility pass? Hidden power. So what are we agility passing into? Machamp, the fisting Michael? I mean, it's gonna take a lot of damage. I don't know. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Nidoking.
Bro, why did that kill?
Yeah. I mean, now.
That's gotta be hasty, Nidoking.
Yeah. True. Well, what special move do you think we're running to be hasty here?
Yeah, look. What do we got? What do we got? T-Bolt
Oh, that's a good one.
for Cloy.
Well, the Cloyster's
Also
on our
hits
team, so that one might not be as useful.
yeah, the Nidoking is hasty.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the Machamp for some reason.
Oh, no, not Machamp.
No,
No.
no, I short circuited on that one. That's on me.
Yeah, what I'm saying is non-banned EQ. I don't think one
Yeah,
shots.
yeah. No, you're
Nidoking
right. You're
like
right.
that.
I figured out where we're back. We're back. We're back where we need to be. Dude, fisting Michael is looking crazy right now. It's gonna hit a cross
Yeah.
chop against the Blastoise, but
Jerona said Chimecho, but we obviously would have seen it if it's here. That
Mhm.
that guy's not here.
yeah, we literally are just risking the miss with the.
It's a
Blastoise.
Regirock.
Yeah.
It's a Regirock back there.
Man, imagine if we had low kick right now.
I mean, we're gonna eat. Blastoise is eating this, no problem. Just don't get crit, lol.
I took 58 last time. It is not eating this.
That was a +1.
Oh, true. We're getting the crit here anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's missing anyway, but.
Yeah. You know what doesn't miss though? Yep, free. Yeah, some people want it, some people don't. I don't say.
Yeah. It's gonna crit Oko. Why do you even talk soon? Why do you?
It did the next best thing. It's very close to a crit Oko.
Yeah, two. Yeah, very close. Two. There are two options there.
We're in business, I guess. No, our meta is still alive, which is kind of based. Yup.
All the time.
Big pass on Blissey. It's pretty good showing from Mr. Hearth.
Yeah, Hearth is locking in right now.
Dude, Blast does not live. What are you talking about, Jerome? Dude, Mineral is like 73. Now, this mash is not killing anyone right now, but it's gonna do a lot on the way out.
Yeah. I mean, it could boom here.
Ooh.
Oh.
Toxic. Come on, cuh.
I would have liked. I mean, if we had boom, I would have liked to click it there. That basically guarantees a kill.
Ripping mashes. Ripping mashes left and right.
How are we supposed to believe this calc? You didn't even post the proof.
Dude, what? Dude, he's not. I don't think he's Svidaf. He took 58 from a +1 cross shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not Max Svidaf.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Is Dice broken or is
Dude.
Jolteon horrible? I think you're gonna find that. both are maybe close to being true.
Probably I'm gonna lean on Stoice
Oh, big
Broken
focus punch from
because
Slowbro here. 48 damage.
Jolteon's special attack is high as AMF.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd they do 48?
Yeah.
What are the spreads here? That's not like no investment focus punch. Yep, the Lumberry Jolteon. Oh my
Oh,
god.
no. Why? What are we doing?
Who could have foreseen this?
Yeah, I don't know. Man, if I mean, you got the Lumberry prediction right on the Jolteon. That was base.
Yeah, he's traumatized from it not being immune. But he's done Lum like every
Yeah, it's like
game.
it's like this is how I make it immune by making sure it never gets parent. Except I
Yeah.
have to parent my Charizard now.
Big Stoice.
Oh,
Full
here we
Para,
go.
no. This was just about to one shot the
Oh,
Blastoise,
I know.
too. That's what's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
this is what's crazy, right? Yeah.
Sub Punch. It's probably It's probably
Oh,
Psychic is one of them.
how does he do it?
Dude, how does he do it? This user is getting deleted. Oh, never mind.
There comes a big belly L5 tech. I don't know what that is supposed to mean. Is this supposed
He
to be?
names
Is
his
this like
Pokemon to
water?
call L5 fat.
Yeah.
Dude, that doesn't even pop a berry. That's crazy.
Wow.
No luck.
What are you even supposed to do?
Yeah, this is cooked.
Yeah, I got it. This is unfortunate. We probably
Who is back there that we're keeping back there?
is it like I mean, it was good. I mean, Metagross getting okay. Well, I guess we're never gonna hit. So
I mean, it's probably an SD Maldo back there, and we just gotta kill Blastoise so nothing can hit it
yeah.
too hard. Unfortunately, we're gonna Toxic Blastoise, so we're not doing anything to this guy.
At this point, we gotta click the boom if we have it. I don't know what like we gotta do something here.
Well, the name is I'm Exploding, so surely.
Surely this is the turn I'm exploding should explode, right? Like you would think. Like this is logical.
Well,
Oh, it's
all
this
right,
guy.
never mind. Never mind.
Surely this guy is
All right, this
booming,
is
right? Like this guy has to explode. I don't know what else he would be here for.
all right. I don't think this is winnable, big dog.
Look, I don't think so. I don't. I look if you boom.
Who wins after this?
Okay, well I don't know about this click.
You can literally just send out Zapdos and kill all five right now.
No, but you outspeed with Jolteon and kill it, right?
With
Okay, it might
what?
be at 94. No, you can like T-Bolt Para and then find a way, right? Like surely.
It's not that you'll find a way. The way will just kind of show up.
Okay, so Blastoise at 6-7 and died.
All right, just go Zapdos. Yeah,
Yeah.
GG.
Okay.
It's over. Wrap him up. Wrap him up.
Now the question is, what? Oh, doesn't this one have hidden power ground?
Yeah,
Damn, you can't even go
but
Jolteon
it
here.
has
It
T-Ball
literally
too.
predicted this exact situation.
Yep,
Wow.
free,
I went
free.
Jolteon there and got all my health back, but
Yeah, so did I.
it was unfortunate for user Hearth.
I'll update the doc.
I don't worry, I put it in a couple of minutes ago. Oh, why did my PC lag out? There we go, we're back. All right, there we go. Unfortunate for user heart, but a big win for deleted user and Zapdos. Our next game, it looks like, is going to be at the top of the hour. We got STJ versus Invincibility Frames. Then we have Pythons versus Spreek. So we'll get through
Top
some.
of the hour, bro. We got 45 minutes.
What do you think at the top of the hour means?
Am I wrong?
Yeah, the next game's at the top of the hour.
Yeah, I said, wow, we have 45
Oh,
minutes.
okay. I thought you. Sorry, I'm not locked in.
God damn.
Look, we got a replay. We got a replay. We got a replay. Don't worry about it. All right. Chat, is the stream good? Hold on. My PC just like crapped itself. It looks like we're fine right now. Yeah, we're fine. Too tough. Okay. I'm just going up the list of replays. I'll just DM you them as I go.
Who are these users? This is KR and
Yeah, KR versus it was in the post. God, I've already lost the post. KR versus Fugma.
Bug. One thing I want to check. So I know Mana is Euro. This game has to be soon. It's playing right after stream ends.
That's crazy, right? Really just waiting until the end of stream. Very toxic. All right. Let me know. You ready to go on this replay?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and playing. Hacker Killer went for ADV PL auction is happening right now. Hacker Killer went for 6K. Thanks for sharing. Well, we got Sudowoodo live.
Big tree.
Big tree. Focus punch.
The Lax Destroyer.
See, even...
We're eating this.
Ah, damn. That did fucking insane damage. Wow. All right, a good effort for Sudowoodo, but unfortunately not to be not to be today.
Yeah, maybe you lead that guy. Possibly.
Yeah. Instead of the Blissey. Focus punch, a great lax check. Yeah. Oh, Swampert. Swampert can take that, especially after the wish.
Yeah. EQ 32, body slam.
All right, Fortress comes in. I assume there's no. Yeah, we're just gonna go into our spinner here. All right, we do get the toxic.
Real one's the HP Steel. Nice.
No, we're just gonna spike up. A Fire Blast is just nothing at all.
Weezing is cool. I think I want to use Weezing on my next draft.
Yeah, it has looked really good in like the replays we have watched of it so far this tournament. Alright, we just throw a wish in the air. This one feels like it's going to take into Fortress. And we probably just want
this isn't going anywhere. You got to double on Armaldo. You can't let this stand.
Yeah,
oh, come on.
Especially with the wish. Yeah, now it's just going to spin.
Okay. I guess if he's toxic, though, you can just stay in.
Yeah, it does give you that benefit. But, like, you do want to pressure it a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I would have expected the Armaldo had some prep for it. But if it doesn't, then I guess the Fortress play is fine.
Yeah. All right, the wish comes out.
Hard Espeon.
Right, S-Toss. It's going to raw BP into Vaporeon. This doesn't really get you much of anywhere. I guess you just get to go into Armaldo. Oh, you're not even going Armaldo here. This gets back up to 80.
Trying to figure out uh what the Lax team like wants to do here, because I would think like one of these passes is going to Lax. Okay, acid armor. That's what I was looking for.
Pass, yeah. What's up, Pythons?
I was looking for the acid pass, and it wasn't there. Okay, this is what I was just about to ask about.
Well, asking you shall receive. It looks like we figured out. Yeah, substitute comes up.
This is not great because this could be roar. You probably just want to attack the first one.
Yeah, it is roar. No, but
yeah,
no.
You could have got two
error.
slams off.
Yeah. How's your day going, Pythons? How are you feeling about your game coming up soon here? In what is it like? Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes.
Big Lapras.
Oh,
it's probably a Pair song. Oh, Curse.
Let's go.
Second Pair song, but
okay, nice Lax incoming on the toxic here. Ooh,
dude, Jones is right. With an acid armor, BD Lax would have been crazy.
Yeah, that would have been especially if you can break through the pert. It would have been super fire. Feeling was pretty good, but need cast to respond to my ping for a single move slot. Well, luckily, you can draw attention to your DMs here. Guys, respond to our goat Pythons.
I have to stop watching this riveting replay.
Oh, that's true. We got Pythons gaming. Yeah, Pythons is our final game of the stream. So we have 2 more scheduled live games today. Before we call it quits here. So yeah, a little bit of a shorter stream, but that's because doing multiple.
Oh, that's so kill.
Couldn't be that's you're spitting right now, Sin.
So any spike that comes up now is here to stay.
Mm-hmm.
But this Lax looks so broken. So I mean, I guess not. It keeps getting rolled out.
Giving me some easily scheduling in draft. You're the only one I think who's had an easy time scheduling. So no. I give you. I think. Wait, did I just miss Snatch on Blissey somewhere? It said it used to Snatch.
Yeah, I see that too, but
I do not remember seeing Snatch clicked.
I don't either. Also, is this Weezing banded?
It could be. You just give a slot number and don't need to worry about wrongful conversions. The problem I had, though, dude, the worst part about that too is I put the slot number just so like people can like when they ping me, it's like, hey, we scheduled, and then just pick the slot. Is when people are like, it's like, hey, we scheduled for this time in my time zone. Can you add to the stream list? It's like, do you think I put the numbers there for fun? Beast. It's just like, come on, man.
All right, I'm gonna go silent to answer Python's question. Cringe thons.
Well, I was scheduling my pool games. True. Sin, did you have a bye, right? You were one of the players who had a bye, so you didn't play this week. Are we gonna pair this stupid Swampert? Thank you. Thank you. It's just two my three opponents. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye, Snorlax. Yeah, Swampert's unfortunately cooked. You got the bye, yeah. So pick a time slot, I'll be there. Beast. At least I can count on you, Sin, to be on the stream next week. Oh, that was the haze herd around the world. Wait, why did we haze? What the fuck? Okay, so this isn't Banded Weezing. That crit, by the way. It was very nasty. Alright, Body Slam Lapras. Any paras on the Fortress? No para? Damn. We gotta see the big King L5, the Milo on stream. Yeah, and the Michael. We gotta see all the guys on stream. Back at it. Alright, now Curse. Lapras look out. Yeah, Fists of Michael, our favorite. Right, Fortress comes back out. See a para here? Nope. Ooh, we let our
All
Lapras get
right.
toxic here. Interestingly, what have we seen
It
all the
it does
wisdom?
learn Heal Bell.
That's true. We haven't seen fourth here, so it appears our best way of hitting the Blastoise is Body Slam. So I assume we have something that prevents this from being an issue, other than just sitting here and Body Slamming for 13% every turn. Fortress is
Big
just gonna
rest.
sit here and spike the whole time.
My turn ahead of you.
Yes. I just saw the rest here. How do we beat the curse line? I mean, there's probably, is there not a Sceptile on the other side right now? What's the
There
what
is,
is
but we haven't seen it.
yeah? What's the last? I feel like we would have seen it come out maybe in that spot where it
There
was
could
like
also be a
ensnared.
Medicham back there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Medicham is not going to get anything done against Lapras. Does this thing? This thing doesn't have. This thing probably has Boom Last. I mean, Fortress just has
The
to
time
find a
to boom
position.
was a while ago.
Yeah, exactly. I guess the question is when is your next time to boom? Well, I guess if you get frozen, then that limits your ability to boom. Oh, you
I
get
mean, you can only get attacked into so many times.
yeah. I think yeah. I guess yeah. They rest now. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where he's going here.
Wait.
Big
What?
Pert, we're gonna try and roar. Oh,
Oh. Wow. Oh, we get the refresh off, but
why doesn't even matter?
Fortress avoids the para. No Mence
Or
comes
rip a
out.
Fire Blast.
Oh, his last can just stay in here.
Yeah, we're gonna get burned at some point if we
Mm-hmm.
get status of some kind.
Oh, this is a 2 KO at least. Oh, I guess we'll get crit. That's tough. Wow. That is pretty bad. Alright, it is Metacham last, and it is bulk up Metacham.
Hmm.
We do get parried here. Oh, we're Lumberry. Okay. Return.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll see if it's psychic. It's not.
No, it just goes back into Blissey. Let's
Ooh,
see
if
if
we
we.
got a poison there, this thing was too KO'd.
Oh, yeah, that could have been danger. Now we got the wish in the air. Blissey can kind of hold back a lot of what's. The problem here now is like it doesn't isn't. Yeah, can we just? Well, I guess we
Ooh.
can't pass into um
Uh,
Lapras, but I feel like Lapras is kind of inevitable here, right?
uh. I mean, you're in a. Oh, a snatch. We stole the acid armor. You're in a spot where you gotta go like hard Medicham on Lapras.
Yeah, let's do Defense Blissey's Demon. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. It's not really able to do much damage wise because it's just S-Toss, though, is the problem. So, like, all these, like, Wish Passer guys can just heal up on it forever.
Yeah, imagine if it was Snatch CM.
Yeah, that would have been Demon. That could have been Raps real quick.
Yeah,
Okay, now we
T-Bolt
see
would have
the
hit
boom.
everything. Okay.
Well,
um, um,
yeah, I think this one might be over.
yeah, this shit's cooked.
Yeah, I guess you boom to try to crit. I don't know if that even does anything for you. We're just gonna pass into Espeon. The quick
What?
attack heard around the world. Why do we quick attack? Are we just trying to flex our prep?
Yeah, we're just
No,
flexing
yeah, we're
moves
just
right now. We can't even. Why'd we even? Oh, we're gonna baton pass this over to something else. Because this thing literally can't hit Blissey for anything. Now, Lapras does not get 4 KO'd by S-Toss for what it's worth. I mean, I guess it does after Spike. Alright, well, that'll do. Vaporeon's timer is so
Oh,
low.
goodbye. Well, there is Rick Cross
Huge.
pulling it out. Let's see, what's the next replay we haven't watched? Oh, we can watch our GOAT Among Us Blaster. Look at this replay: Among Us Blaster versus Cygnus. All right, let's change the matchup. And let me know when you're ready to go.
Right.
3, 2, 1, play. All right, Ampharos Lead versus Regirock.
Big Rock. T-bowling Raw into the Regirock is crazy.
Yeah, you just like lose half your Ampharos here for no reason. Uh-oh, free Marowak time.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Collection.
And it's not fast.
Oh.
Ampharos is not faster. It doesn't get the para.
The para's nice.
We're doubling. What are we trying to catch? Kang? That's interesting. I don't think that's what either of them expected to happen.
No. Here comes Houndoom. Curious to know whether... I mean, it probably doesn't have early bird. I don't know. Interesting choice between that and having Flash Fire for Zard, but Zard probably just physical anyway. Most of the time, that's probably worth it. I don't know what you would rather have. Depends on whether you think Sleep Powder Vileplume realistically comes enough.
What, Oh, Houndoom has early bird. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, you have a Vaporeon. It's not like you're thin on fire resist.
Exactly, yeah.
And a rock, if you really cared.
Wow, that crit.
Kang probably not getting 3 KO'd either.
Yeah, that crit on the Blastoise is pretty cringe.
That was pretty cringe.
That is uber tough, unfortunately.
Someone's getting Among Us blasted right now.
Yeah, Among Us is going crazy right now.
Yeah.
Marowak time. Yeah, someone's.
This is a poll. This is.
Yeah, okay.
This is a Polis moment.
Oh yeah, a Polis moment. Bro, when are we bringing back the Among Us streams? That's what the fans really want to see, right?
I think no one wants to see that.
No one wants to see us.
0 people.
Again. Yeah. I mean, we still have. Oh, that's a big dodge. Wow. Damn.
That is a big dodge.
That's actually crazy. I actually really want to.
We do have the GOAT, though. I actually really want to. This is Cinerath moment.
Oh, yes. And
a Geronis moment.
Oh, yeah.
All right, get me out of here.
You guys wouldn't survive a day in the true prime lobbies.
Oh, wait, that's a stop sign, not a hand raise. Never mind. I thought you.
Bro, does Cinerath want to play with Ace of Base on Vitals glitch and cameras the whole game? It's a hand raise?
Isn't
Not.
Isn't it crazy? Cinerath was like 10 years old when that was happening.
That is kind of crazy. It's crazy to think that was like 5 years ago. It does not feel like that. It felt like that happened yesterday.
Dude, time flies, man. We're so old.
I know.
Dude, you're old.
Right, you're older than me.
I'm literally not.
This lie? Yeah, Savage just comes in.
I'm blossoming with youth. You wouldn't get it.
That's crazy. So yeah, I'm almost in my 30s. I got one more year of youth left, and that's over.
Damn.
Oh, para. Uh-oh. This thing doesn't have rest, though.
No.
You get some lucky para turns here to, like, get your health back up. Like, oh, never mind. I have youthful exuberance. I don't. I have no love or youth in my life anymore. CM is like pretty decent here because like you just have to live this
Damn.
somehow. Okay, you do live that. So goodbye, Kangaskhan. You're at +1/+1. I guess Vaporeon's at literally 89.
I feel like I would have preferred to sack Zap so you have a Kang that's always gonna hit Vileplume. Oh, Ice Beam. Never mind. That's why.
Yeah, there we go. Easy enough. That game ended up being pretty close at the end. I mean, it
That
felt
game
out
was a
of.
mess.
Yeah, I mean, the crit on the Blastoise was just like uber troll, and then just like a million just like different hacks checks throughout the course of it. But
Looks like there are 22 total games left for the plans.
that is not too bad. Let's see. What's the next replay on the list? We got Tratufo versus Fincelli. Send that link over here now. We're gonna
I'll
go.
be right back. I gotta grab something from the fridge.
Yep. Only 54 minutes until the game. Although true. 54 minutes, and then we get to play some primetime Pokemon. That's what the fans are really here for. How many total games were there? 75, I think. Sin.
I grabbed my Little Caesars from earlier.
Oh, let's go. The AI,
Let me
the
pull this
AI
link up.
box.
Big Magatsu Claudia. Tratufo.
Let's go.
The admin slayer of last season. Last year.
True. Yeah, I actually just completely destroyed everyone. Dude, this Magearna custom is crazy. What the hell?
It is crazy.
All right, let me know. We can just get started.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and play. Holy custom! Yeah, the custom avatar is demonic. That would be my only incentive to like not be ass at Pokemon and try to play in a team tour again. Would be to get a custom, because half these customs are like super drip. But that sounds like a lot of effort. Why are you laughing? I know your ass isn't playing in any big tours anymore. Oh, we got a Thunderwave on the tour,
Yeah,
which
but
is nice.
I don't care about a custom.
Are you telling me you wouldn't want a demon custom like this? Dude,
don't
imagine if
care
you
that
had a
much now.
Cradley custom. Dude, that'd be drip, wouldn't it not?
It would.
Imagine winning a team tour with Florida Men team logo and just make your whole team get a Cradley custom for no reason, even though it's completely unrelated to anything on the entire team. Oh, Focus Punch Politoed Demon. Bro, 47.
47.
Go to hell, Politoed, your ass. Yeah, go to Celebi. Get that guy out of here. Bro, what are we gonna do about this Blissey? This has got to be like SD pass Celebi probably. No, it's just Subseed.
Man, I hate these. I hate these Leafs guys.
Oh, we're Leech Seed, Calm Mind. Are we no attacks? I'll just see the Roar come out. Alright, Politoed's gonna get some HP here. Probably just free to sub again, right? Yeah. And just Ice Beam the Roselia down here. Resulting on CMing into the obvious Roarmon is so silly. I mean, I guess it depends on what you even have as your other move. It could just be like CM. I mean, you could want like, I guess like Psychic or Grass move, but
I mean, like the Celebi just like clearly wasn't prepped for that.
yeah. Alright, Hariyama is taunted here, prevents any like random belly drum. Uh-oh. Curse time.
Big curse.
Okay, so it's just not.
Who's going to be the recipient of this?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably White Herb, Tyranitar.
Yeah, maybe.
We get the Rormon in though. I mean, we can taunt this here though.
Yeah. Um,
That was
or
not the
not.
move I think either of those mons should have clicked on that turn. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, we get the taunt off now. The crit's a little annoying, but doesn't. We do end the turn though.
Wow. That was
Oh
that whole
wow.
thing got trolled.
Oh my god, that crit is crazy. Wow. Now Hidden Power Bug comes out here. Selby manages to live at least, but I mean you have to have what, Psychic here? Oh, you do get to sub up at least, but I always forget Boom ends the turn. Yeah, it's a pretty relevant mechanic in this generation. It impacts like pretty much everything that ever happens. Okay, Big Mantine is out.
This guy's
Missing
a
the
demon.
yeah, missing the leech is a little annoying. Sub.
We're just staying in. No fear.
Yeah, just trying to break the sub. Wow, we do not care. The Mantine's got no fear in the world right here. All right, we got a little heal on our Politoed, which is nice. Or a dodge. Surely Mantine's bro. What would send Mantine out here? What even scares this guy?
I don't know.
Bro, Mantine is literally fear of nothing on the planet. Does this one finally
We're
kill?
gonna Toxic next turn, I think.
Oh, we didn't sub again. Dodge the Tox. Yeah, I probably should have subbed again. That one at least easily calculable that you could figure out to get the third sub, but I mean maybe. I guess it depends. Maybe it's like a specific roll for it to happen, but and you can't actually see the rolls, so.
What's crazy is like Mantine's gonna take, or not Mantine, Jolteon's gonna take 16 when it comes back in, just to get like Blissey botted. Mantine like effectively stayed in and killed a Jolteon. That's like basically what happened.
Oh yeah, which is I mean pretty good trade. I like killed the Politoed too.
Now this Celebi still looks kind of goofy. Actually, it's not manual recover. Never mind. It's cringe. Hariyama's too healthy. This isn't going anywhere.
All right.
All right, this HP flying has to crit. And more than I thought it would. Wow.
Wow, 80%. Wow.
Sand moment. Dude, this is a T-Tar Celebi draft. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, goodbye, Celebi. Yeah, a little bit of hacks. It never should have killed the Politoed. Yeah, the Mantine got a little bit more value than it probably deserved. All right. Let's watch these. Let's watch this H-Cloud game. See what H-Cloud is cooking here for one more game before we get into our final live games of the evening. Man, the fact that why is H-Cloud in the in the brackets? That's so funny. With this goofy team, do we think H-Cloud's gonna win with this team?
I've seen this game actually.
Okay, well I'll tell you. Start in 3, 2, 1, and play. All right, I have not seen.
Yeah, I can't spoil it.
All right, big reflect. Roselia comes in. I assume we just start stacking here. Yep.
This Lighthouse's avatar is fire.
Yeah, this Altaria avatar is super drip. Shadow Ball Glalie. Okay. Does nothing after the reflect.
It would have done nothing with reflect or
Yeah, that
without
too.
reflect.
Alright. Start getting our own spikes up here again. Just keep spinning with the Starmie. Other spike goes up. I assume we just Psychic here to avoid Brandon Boom, but I guess we trade Starmie for Glalie. Alright, here comes big slacking. Uh-oh, substitute. Bro, we got... this slacking is so cooked. Bro, the protect and the sub is nasty work. Yeah, this arrow just gets up to full. It's a rest. Okay. If Polygon would have subbed the correct turn, Mantine would have made no progress. I mean, it still would have gotten the Jolteon, right? Like, it still made, like, that random progress. Bro, Slanging actually did force out this arrow, funnily enough. This is very scuffed. Bro, why is this going to wall Lighthouse's entire team? Okay. Go into our own Steelix here. Protect up. Get some leftovers back. Or as weak as hell. That's true. Alright. No, we missed the Toxic with our Steelix and the Vaporeon. That's so sad. That would have made helped us make so much epic progress. Alright, Steelix back in. Alright, Roselia can start getting some more hazards up here. There is no okay, we rest up. I don't know what this rest accomplished for us, but I feel like we could have just gone for a third spike, but I guess we want to keep it. No, we boomed on the slacking. Are we gonna sack it off here? Probably, right? No, we keep it. Okay, so ST Celebi probably pass. Ancient Power, uh-oh. Should H-Cloud asking if Ancient Power plus Baton Pass is banned. Alright, get roared, Celebi. Bro, is H-Cloud actually winning this game? Surely not, right?
I can't spoil it.
Bro, like, holy. Okay, so HP comes out, does 38. That's so embarrassing. That's such pitiful damage. Alright, Chansey comes out on arrow. Only take 30 here. Oh, big sub for the arrow there to prevent getting T-Wade from the Chansey. Dodge a Rock Slide, Goat. Which goes in the air. Then we just sack the Roselia, probably to get our slaking back in. Back up to 75. And yeah, this slaking just completely stops the arrow in its tracks from doing anything productive. It's going to run out of attacks here in a second.
Yeah.
Or we rest back out. Yeah, because you only have, what, 7 rock slides and 14 earthquakes? Like, that is not going to work out long term. Okay, so we see the Sleep Talk come out. Just rest, doesn't really do anything. A big loafing around. All right, Vaporeon comes. Yeah, okay, bro. How long is this game supposed to be? What the hell? This game feels like it's taking forever. All right, return only 43% to the slaking. Yeah, you can just go Steelix here. 14, eat that. All right, we toxic the Celebi, which is kind of nice. Got to make some sort of progress on that Pokemon. It's not a lot, but it's something. Bro, we cannot hit this Vaporeon with a Toxic to save our lives right now. This is so shameless. Alright, Celebi comes out. It's able to catch the Wish, though. We're able to get our Slaking back in on a Wish, too. So Hidden Power comes out. We roar that Mon out, and now comes Arrow, which just can't break the Slaking. Oh my god. Oh, do we Ice Beam? This Tauros coming in? Wow. That was like a lot closer of a calc than I thought it was going to be.
What turn you on?
74. I just saw the Tauros die.
Okay.
So Celebi tries to SD again, but protect up. Hidden Power fight come out. Just heal up a little bit. Oh, that's a nasty crit on the Chansey. Damn.
Yeah.
That's super tough. Oh my god. And we crit the Steelix? That's crazy.
Yeah, that was really bad.
That's such a bad sequence. Oh my god. Alright, at least you're able to softball their Chansey back up, but wow. I was half for a second thinking it's like maybe H-Clat somehow wins this, but this feels very tough now without Steelix. Let's see able to get your Articuno, and Ice Beam spam is still kind of nice here. It's obviously Vaporeon, but like the more it switches in, it just runs into a lot of trouble. HP wise, I can't even really pressure the Articuno. Yeah, that Vaporeon was toxic too. I think that's like the big thing as well with this game is that Pokemon would have really struggled to stay alive here. Their Articuno probably can find ways to beat the Celebi. Depending on how like what para turns you get and stuff like that. Right, SD Pat or SD on the Celebi. Oh my god. And we crit the Chansey. Oh my god. Bro, we've lost the impact of shame in society today, unfortunately. Oh, Body Slam did 58%. Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. Alright, so SD with the Celebi. How much is this body slam? Oh, we're just gonna roar it out. Yeah, at this point, I don't. Yeah, it looks like H-Cloud just loses this here now. That was a crazy game of Mons.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, it did kind of feel like H-Cloud had opportunities to win that, but like the Hacks was obviously just like completely game losing every time that it happened. Alright, I'm just going to skip through. We don't need to watch all this. No, there was literally 2 turns left. Alright, we are now going to move back to the live.
I gotta disappear for like 2 or 3 minutes to clean up.
Yeah, that's fine.
What?
Alright, we do have our next game here. As I said, we've got 2 more games here, chat, the rest of the way. SDJ versus Invincibility Frames. And then we got Pythons versus Spreek after the fact. Let's put that in chat to the poll. Let me know who you guys think is going to win the next battle that we have. And if you're here and have not done so already, make sure to like the stream and subscribe. We're going to be back doing this every single weekend until the end of the tournament, bringing you coverage of all of the best games in the tournament. So definitely stay tuned for that. This is going to be some fun gameplay here the rest of the way. All right, we got the matchup up here. Let's see what you guys think are going to win. We'll get into the matchup a little bit. We got Metagross, D-Knight, Machamp. Ooh, I kind of like Invincibility Frames team. Typhlosion's a guy that like has not had the same like level of kills that it has damage that it has previously. It's always kind of been a mon that's had kind of like high damage and low win rate. And I don't know. I think people are finally. I was really high on it coming into these few tours. I'm not as high on it anymore. SDJ's team, T-Tar. I mean, there's Machamp that kind of holds it back. It's a little difficult to find opportunities for it to switch to set up on as well. It's like basically the Regice that it can set up on consistently. Gengar seems okay, actually, like a pretty good offensive check here. It can check the Machamp well, the Dragonite well, maybe the Metagross well. It requires a lot of coverage to do all of that, though. Machamp, there's a Slowbro here, which is nice. You get into weird situations where you can click Ghost pretty free with like CB Machamp here in this matchup, actually, and that helps you out a decent amount here. D-Knight is pretty decent still. Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. Of course, I accidentally scrolled on the matchup. Why wouldn't I have? All right. I'm going to step out for 1 second, chat. Just before this game starts, gets more water. I'll be back in 1 second. Bang. We got our water. We're locked back in. This game should hopefully, as I said, be starting here in a minute. Are the players chatting in the chat? Oh, they are. God is good. Why is 90% of frames draft wall by waters? It kind of is a little bit, yeah, right? I mean, Regice can pressure them with Thunderbolt. Like Regice is going to win the matchup against the waters like a majority of the time, generally. So, like, you have that going for you. Game getting delayed? No, it's not. Stop. Bruh. That's crazy. Okay, we got M. Sousa versus Wombat Baby still in the wings. Pokemon players, yeah, you can't trust a Mons player, unfortunately, to schedule. That's it is what it is. Yeah, but we have M. Sousa versus Wombat Baby here, at least. If that game doesn't go ahead, we at least have something to watch here. So we should be good either way before we get to your game, Pythons. Bro, the worst part is it happens on a stream game. Come on. That's unfortunate. All right, we'll end this poll. Looks like everyone was believing in invincibility frames, but we'll watch M. Sousa versus Wombat Baby here instead. M. Sousa, someone who's actually in my pool. I played them live on stream for the game. For the first game of last stream, actually, I hacked the life out of M. Sousa, which was very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate, but hey, not unfortunate for me. I got the week off today. I did not have to play Mons this week, which has not been the case for quite a while. I got to lock in. It wasn't a relaxing week, I guess. I had a pretty busy work week, but we at least got the week off Mons, which good enough. We also have Stefan versus Podcedo here. But we got the M. Sousa Wombat Baby matchup up. So I guess we'll go with that, assuming that one's gonna be going here first.
Yo,
What's up?
so I just thought something.
Yeah, what were we
When I
doing?
first came in, you were talking about how, like maybe like the day or the timing for
Mm-hmm.
the stream wasn't good for one reason or another. What I realized is happening is like I was like, oh, it should be like start early afternoon so like the Europeans have a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's not that the Europeans don't necessarily want to be on stream. It's that they're all playing right before bed, which I didn't necessarily expect.
There's also that, yeah. I mean, it's this is. I mean, this time is just better anyway. Like streaming until like, I mean, this will be done by 7 p.m. my time, which is a very very chill time, which is also the main incentive to do it here.
Yeah, actually, like they're gonna be like after Python Sprig, they're gonna be like 4 games at once. I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy. They literally just waited for streaming to be over. I think is what they did.
The lights are too bright.
True. They do it out of spite towards you. I mean, probably. They do it because they ping the server every time. Is why, right? They just don't. They just can't handle the ping, so they just schedule or they just don't play on stream. Is this, bro? Are people allergic to pinging the games?
Is it gone up?
No. Well, the game that we were supposed to watch is now not happening. Um,
Yeah, I knew that.
the Wombat Baby Msusa game. They talked about it in chat, but nothing has been challenged. From what I can see, unless it's a private game, I can't see it on Wombat Baby's thing.
That would be kind of crazy if they did that.
Yeah, probably, but
Slash user M Sousa Gamer. Yeah, I don't see him in a game either.
yeah, that's unfortunate. Hey, it is what it is, though. That's the price of doing these streams. People just live on their own schedule. Uh, yeah, Wombat Baby still not in the game. Um,
Dude, it's been 9
I
minutes.
know. At least I know my Go Pythons will ping about the game starting, or at least actually start the game. We don't even know if they've started yet. I mean, at least we have like Stefan versus Podsito.
There, I ping them.
Let's go. It's crazy. It was just. I think new rule for next time. If you don't link, your game doesn't count. Actually,
That would be Demon.
we wouldn't have to worry about this.
The problem is, like, I would want to do something like that, but these guys are so troll that it would just lead to like 100 games getting forfeited, 100 played games getting forfeited.
True. Dude, I never,
Like,
I would never link my game until I'm about to win, then throw it in live battles.
true.
That's the meta
And I'd be
right
like, oh,
there.
I
Oh,
forgot.
whoops, yeah, my bad, guys.
Ah. So Invincibility Frame said they have to leave at 5:45. I mean, the game should be in like 10 minutes, so
Mm-hmm.
dude, I bet they are playing on private.
Well, they definitely are.
No love for the game. Oh, our original game is happening right now.
Oh, there we go. Our goat is locked in.
It's this matchup on stream though, the one that
Yeah, this is
we
now
need.
SDJ versus Invincibility Frames now back on stream for the matchup.
Okay. These are some funny drafts.
Yeah, these were interesting. Invincibility Frames drafted well by water team.
Yeah, that's true.
There is a Regice which like can deal with them, but like if that's your answer, then that's not like the most epic
No,
answer.
T-Bolt Regice isn't gonna get it done against like Milo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, it kind of does.
It does enough.
I've ran many times speedy sub like T-Wave T-Bolt,
Mm-hmm.
but if you need the move slots, then it's not gonna beat it.
Yeah.
This Steelix is cringe for a right side.
Yeah, you have to like leverage Typhlosion to like get any damage, but you can never get Typhlosion in here. It's like impossible. Also in this
No,
matchup.
like maybe a bulky one comes in on Gengar. That's like the best I got.
Yeah, which is like not really reliable or great most
Or
of the
like
time.
Lum comes in on Smeargle. It might lead, honestly.
I mean, it kind of has to lead, I
Well,
think, to be productive in this matchup, right?
but leading into Tar is so bad.
I mean, can Tar
I
lead
guess
into
you
the
get.
champ team though? Probably not, right?
I mean, it depends on if you think you can swap into Machamp. I mean, there is a Slowbro, Crobat, and Gengar. So,
Yeah, I guess like the thing is, Machamp has such like free CB Ghost move. Like it doesn't even have to predict because of the Bro, Gengar,
yeah,
and
that's
Crobat.
true. A bulky bat probably eats, but you're right about. Well,
Yeah,
actually, Slowbro might eat.
it'll lead
All
a
right, there
little
is a
bit. It'll lead a
link
little bit. It won't
in
break
live
it.
battles.
Oh, they posted and didn't ping base.
Betas. Beta.
Beta. All right. Oh my God! What the hell? How many turns have happened before this got?
12.
Wow, this is crazy. All right, Meta lead versus Chansey lead. Not even close to the
No,
wavelength
you were
Aeron for
close.
lead. Is this Draft Jam finalist key? That's true. Yeah. Is that big goat glop Draft Jam champion? Dude, all three of the top three Draft Jammers in one place. How do we do it?
Was I top three?
I don't know. Well, actually, you're probably fourth. Technically, you would have lost the bronze medal game if we did one.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What did I do? What did I do?
Oh, goodbye, Steelix.
Okay.
Steelix is
Yeah, that
not
thing
cringe
just
for the
dropped.
user on the right. Steelix.
Yeah, never
Steelix,
mind. Never
yeah,
mind.
Steelix actually not even close to a problem. DWL, DPP, yeah, Mark Hunter. Dude, I can't believe Jake posted in his fucking chat that video. That was such a Jason Tatum moment.
That was a Jason Tatum moment. Yeah, I thought Metagross made it really like Slowbro plus Steelix is really hard for Metagross, but if Steelix is just gonna drop like that, this Metagross is like a demon.
Yeah, I mean, it's
But
paralyzed,
Metagross is
but
just gonna beta para.
that was so aura. No, that was not tough. Dude, Jake's gonna drop the we did it when you guys win the Toro. Jake,
We did
Jake finally gets the team torch.
it.
All right, T-Taran. Bro, are we just gonna run? Okay, I was gonna say we gotta get a Paris sometime if we're gonna just sub. Uh-oh. Bro, if we get paired again, we're in super trouble. I mean, this thing should be fine. Uh-oh. I mean, this has to be a 2KO. Low kick. Take notes, chat. I don't know what the role is, but we're just gonna sub. Is this into Berry? Oh, Lychee Berry. Yeah, GG. Is this Raps?
Maybe Big Relicanth can hang on.
We're not going into anything right now. This one might be cooked.
Is there a FizzDev Grumpig? That probably lives one. Actually, no, because if it was flying, it would have revealed it.
Boy deserted for not saying GG to Jake after the game. Yeah, but like, it's not a matter of goodbye, Grumpy.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not a matter of does the other player deserved it. It's a matter of not being cringe, right? Is kind of the important part.
Yeah, being cringe is definitely worse.
Yeah.
All right, so our friend Relicanth didn't even come. Unfortunately, T-Tar is gonna have a legacy game here.
Yeah, this is a free. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Beast.
We're so back. We're so back.
We are so back. A big rock slide miss.
Dude, killing 3 Pokemon should be enough. It should be enough.
Yeah. For the Regice is a little cringe here to beat with the remaining 3 users on the team, to be fair.
Yeah. And this Jolteon's not one-shotting. So
it should have been HP Rock.
True.
True.
Oh. Ooh, all right. All right, you get it back. You get it back.
Yeah, you get your get back. There we go. Perfect.
Honestly, it's kind of not a get back because of the Regice still.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game should have been over, and you got a crit on D9 in exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about this?
Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's accomplishing anything.
You're gonna get your health down just to pass a sub to Slowbro and have it. It's not gonna matter anyway.
Chansey anyway, so we didn't even do that.
Or throw wish. No. Raw Estos. Now to Bro.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I don't know what else you do here.
You kind of need this to S-toss the Regice in theory.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, that can't be right. Oh wow. I guess we're different, right? If you're Beastma, if you just got it like that, you just got it like that. Wow. And just dropped the GG. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like we just don't have it, I guess is what it is.
Some people got it, some people don't.
Yeah, we just do not have it. That's crazy. And yeah, what's up, Josh? Josh, aren't you excited to watch ADV Draft League? I know you're a big Mons guy. Yeah, free.
That was crazy.
That is a crazy stand. I mean, catching the Slowbro would have been demon. But, like, I mean, even if you just sack the Slowbro there, don't you just lose anyway? In theory, technically. Because, like, it comes back, like, well, I guess you need the initial seismic toss damage to, like, make it free, but I think you probably, even if you go Slowbro, still win that eventually, but I could be wrong. It's obviously more flex to get the kill. Alright, we got, what, 10 minutes until...
Yeah, we got 10 minutes.
Battles? Yeah. Big Python.
There was
the main event.
The Wombat baby game just happened.
Yeah, of course it didn't get shown. We'll throw that one up. Okay, let me get the matchups on screen. Alright, I assume you have the replay?
Yep.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, and play. Alright. Skarm lead. Watching what I lost from the stream. Why was Russ slacking while like 80% of the team? Look, I don't know.
The sub protect pressure stall Aerodactyl that's still walled by slacking.
Very, very funny.
The truant destroyer that still loses.
Yeah. Alright, we toxic, ice beam. Oh, we're just getting rid of Skirmray? Goodbye.
Yeah, this is gonna be. I think this has the makings of a smoke.
Yeah, I mean Skirmray's not the most awesome in this matchup anyway, but
It just feels behind, like
yeah.
leading Mens into Skarm. Okay.
Yeah, nice haircut. Oh, thank you, Josh.
Man, that is 65, bro.
How do you know that I have a haircut? Oh no, I guess I have gotten a haircut since February, but or since whenever, I don't remember. Was this Paris Trap now? Yeah, but the thing is,
It's no trap.
yeah,
Or at least it couldn't trap because Fire Blast did 10,000.
yeah. Fortress comes out. Sub. What a sub. If it was long arm kind of, yeah, it definitely was. No, I did get my haircut like a week ago. I think something
About
like
a
that.
week ago.
A week ago, yeah, got him. Can no longer escape. Hidden power. Boom, sub broken. I don't know about going Mens on a potential sub. Oh, we're special Mens. Never mind. We're still
I
thinking.
mean, I guess it's cool to get the attack drop, but I probably would have swapped after that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're still taking like 1,000,000 damage here between the Rock Slide and the Toxic. Yeah, like this thing's basically dead now.
Yeah, I'm wondering who Wombat has in the back.
I assume Dugtrio is in the back somewhere, just like lurking to pick off the Blissey and stuff at some point. Yeah, welcome back. The boys are here. What's up, Doug?
The boys.
The boys.
With the girl gender sign.
Yeah. Shout out to Counter though. Yeah, I figured Counter was gonna come out to like claim it there, but
you sub with the Ampharos.
yeah, it's focus punching.
Oh,
here.
I guess this will do. I guess this will do.
So yeah, focus. Oh, okay, we didn't even break the sub.
That's down terrible.
Bruh, okay.
We get a perish.
All right, we might be cooked.
Never mind.
All right, we have to break this up.
I was thinking you perish.
Yeah, maybe. Fan comes in though.
Ampharos is so good. The haters just can't can't handle it.
Ampharos, yeah, just on another level, truly. All right, the bro back comes in. Big 15.
Hard Heracross.
I mean, I don't know what else we're doing. Oh.
Yeah, this is cooked. I mean, it's been cooked, but
yeah, with this, yeah, we've been unfortunately.
Is it a jail ball classic?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I got M. Souza, got Wombat Baby. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
But
not me though.
Not you? No. You only get Manud. That's all that happens to you.
No, I Lunatoned Wombat Baby on stream.
Oh, true.
That's the Lunatone victim.
True. This team is like magically just unable to ever beat Lunatone somehow.
The moon, man. You can't beat the moon.
True. All right, SD final. Salac? Any Salacs? Ooh. Is it time? Just crit this. Oh, there's Intimidate Shuffle. Oh, we got the Rock Slide. Okay, +1/+1. Let's crit the Fortress here. Or flinch.
It's crazy. No justice.
Yeah, never lucky.
And no peace.
Yeah. All right, let's get the. All right, let's get the matchups up. We don't need to see the teams for this final sequence. All right, chat. The main event, primetime Pokemon is back. Big Pythons versus Spreak. This is what everyone is here for. Is this a spectate of a tournament? Yes, this is the Emerald Open Pokemon Draft League tournament for ADV. So we are watching the bracket plans right now. We're trying to get to a top 128 set of players. So our goal is to kind of get a list of playing people down to that number. So I think we had how many people had buys? Like 80 something. And then we had a bunch of plans. So yeah, our goal is to set the tournament bracket.
That number off the top.
Yeah, we'll be right at 5:30 sharp. Do players get to choose their team freely? There is in this tournament a drafting phase. So groups of 8 people will draft the team, basically fantasy football draft style, together. So in essence, kind of, but not really. So if someone takes a mon off the board, you're not able to then take it. And then there's a point limit based on how good the mons are. Okay, looks like they're both ready, but Python's is gonna wait to challenge until we hit exactly 6:30. Let me put. All right, let's see what's chat gonna think about this one. Sounds fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's there. It is. These are some of the best draft league games of the year, for sure. Obviously, being biased, considering we've run this tour together for 6 years, but this is one of the best tours every year for Pokemon Draft League. So, Python's is trying to 6:30. I mean, it's better than half the people who haven't started on time. So, he does not get my vote. That's crazy.
Yeah, in terms of the stream, you and I are like limited on what we can contribute as a prep support for Pi.
Yeah, we were helping there, so I'm not a huge AV ball knower, but this, yeah, it is cool. Yeah, it is nice to play a variety. Like it is good, like having to like from playing like the modern gen basically all year. Getting to play ADB every year is very fun. And now that we have like a full circuit, there's opportunity to play all year round, which is great. Which definitely was not the case even a short while ago. So
yeah, for multiple years.
Yeah. All right, we are almost at the top of the hour, chat, for the final game. We'll wait in live battles chat until Python's, I assume, is the one who'll be sending the the link. There we go. Bang. The battles. Oh, Spreek sent it. Wow. Python's
Spreek is a link poster.
Yeah, Python's just got mogged is all. You know how I can trade Evo Fire Red, like the new ones? I think you can play online with people on that and like trade online, I think. Or do they have to be? I think maybe they have to be local. I actually have no idea. Legendary Jumpluff matchup. Yeah, this does look like a decent one. Yeah, you're asking the wrong person about how to trade in game, unfortunately. Right. Look, if you get a link cable with your 2 Game Boys, I know that's how you do it with the old games. I got my link cables in the other room. We can bust those out, but other than that, I unfortunately cannot help you. All right, big Blastoise. Just a guy. Go to dose. What is this nickname theme?
So this was the lead situation that I had in my mock. We'll see how it plays out, but Pi has seen this before.
Link cables? Yeah, you're a dinosaur. That's crazy. I don't know why you're hating on me. Of course I have link
Dude,
cables.
I have my link cables. I know where they are.
Of course I have mine. I have the link cable too that connects to the GameCube. I have to get my GameCube set back up though.
We should do an XD Wi-Fi battle in the B&B.
It's fun. It's funny that you like say that. I do have the ability to like. I bought like the analog pocket thing or whatever. Like we could like legit just like do Wi-Fi battles now with Gen Mons on Real Cart. I boom there every day. True. Claydol's great since the price point reduction. I think Claydol's always been good, to be honest. I've always been super high on Claydol. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Celebi has to have recover here. Sup up. Fire Punch. Claydol is Chud. What is this new Chud thing? Why are we all?
Why do you keep saying this?
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, goodbye, Claydol. Claydol's not a Chud anymore. 3 gens of Pokemon this tournament? Yeah, so this is for ADV, which, referred to, I'm on the scene. But yeah, this is the Generation 3 games. So basically Pokemon Emerald is the dex that this is played on. Because the Gen 3... Oh, big static too. Wow. Everything's going Python's way right now.
This would be a big win for Pi and a big win for the bracket if we can get Spreak eliminated.
Yeah. All right. Well, goodbye, Ampharos. We got mogged by a crit. All right. Let's see what Machamp wants to do. All right. Big bulk up. Gyarados comes in. There's a reflect up and +1 defense, which means it's like Machamp's not going to take like anything here from the Gyarados. At least on this turn. Marshtomp. What is Wallace doing here? Who invited Wallace out here? Alright, we get the Intim back. 23 is not a lot, but hidden power, wow, 50%. I mean, we're getting good chip on this Gyarados here. The problem is there's still... I mean, and we paired the T-Tire, so like a lot of like the big offense is kind of down. The problem I assume is that like there's probably a Zard in the back. I mean, because it's a sand team, it's probably not going to be some crazy setup set, you would have to guess, but that's still like,
either Zard or P2 stayed home.
Yeah, there's no way Fortress is in this battle and hasn't showed up at turn 18 to try to get a hazard up at this point.
Yeah.
Wow, Zard comes in. That's a lot of damage.
Highly telegraphed electric.
Yeah, yeah.
Big Marsh, yep.
Yeah, Wallace incoming. Bro, Wallace is just locking this game down right now. Alright, Celebi comes back in, takes the Toxic. I mean, this is... Python's chudding out. Alright, we gotta stop this chud gimmick.
Alright.
Put the fries in the bag. No, you're done. Alright, let's see what... I'm really curious to see what the Zard is gonna be on this team comp. Especially with Regirock here. Alright, in comes the Wallace.
Yeah, I ran BD on it, and this is exactly what happened.
Alright, so we're sub on the Wallace. 76. What are we trying to do with this?
Trying to roar. I mean, if you're committed to beating Regirock, if that's what you're here for.
But yeah.
Oh, that'll do.
Yeah, now you don't even have to worry about the roll.
We are in Torrent.
Yeah, you're in the Torrent, so roll doesn't even matter here anymore. Not that I think roll mattered before. Oh, and we get the sub. Sub Selak Wallace incoming.
And
Oh,
Endeavor.
Endeavor. Yeah, that's fire.
And then Sand. I think Sand goes before
Yeah,
leftovers.
does,
yeah.
Yeah. So goodbye.
Oh my God.
Oh no, we just got Wallace. Why didn't we go Celebi first?
Yeah, you go
lose
Selby
it.
first.
Yeah, no, bro. Pythons, what are we doing?
This is crazy.
Bro, dude, shout out to Wallace. Wallace locked in on that one.
Dude, Wallace Legacy game.
Dude, the Wallace game of all. I mean, this Zard can still like.
Nah, it's gonna T-punch right now.
Nah, it's not. It's not happening.
It's dropping right now. It's about to get incinerated.
Bro, don't say that. Don't lie. Why lie, right? Yeah, exactly. Why lie?
That's crazy. I Thunder Punch there.
Alright, I mean, this Gyarados now drops. Thing is, they can just go there, Zard. Regirock is so low, though.
Now, this is like physical. Actually, I don't know. Zard might not drop that.
Ooh,
Okay, it definitely doesn't drop Regirock now.
New gift for the Gen chat. Yeah, give the Gen
True.
chat content. Well, you just sack the Zard, right? Just to get free into.
Does Sep not have Thunder Punch yet? Am I trolling?
Are you Gen chatting?
I think I was Gen chatting.
I thought it did.
It does. Get out of here. It
Yeah.
does. L2P, old man. It's not your time
That's
anymore.
crazy. Yeah.
I was classic. I was right.
He was right. Yeah, Sin is crazy. I probably wouldn't ask Jonas what mons get what moves anyway. Real ones know.
Why would I be talking about Zard? Is Zard versus Sceptile? I think the Zard's going to.
Bro, is this Regirock smoking, by the way? Hold up.
Yes, it is smoking.
Yeah, we just got leaf seeded here.
It's a smoke job. This Zard literally doesn't have anything to hit it hard. Because it's Svidef rock.
Yeah. Big flinch. All physical grasses get T-punch. Famously true. I mean, Violet Zin's gonna get randomly low here, but it looks to be special Zard.
Yeah, Geronis, I said it when Zard was out versus Sceptile. The Zard had 41%. Sceptile can drop it with T-punch.
I'm gonna need to sack the Zard to get extra healing when the tower comes back out. Understood.
What are we waiting for?
Is Python's trying to like reason a rest here
is like
to keep HP high?
That'd be a pretty cringe play. I think this I'm trying to what this hidden power is. It might be bug, and so they might be calculating if bug is enough, which it should be.
Waiting for internet to die? That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Because Rockline's not guaranteed to be enough. It is bug, yeah. But the Spreak goes hard.
Yeah, if Spree goes Zard on HP Bug and has like HP Grass, I don't know if that even does that kill. No, that would not
Could be
kill.
Ghost in the
So
Charizard. It could be.
it would hit the Sceptile, but you're right. It could be. It could be Ghost. Technically. I mean, the thing is, if it was Ghost, Pythons wouldn't be taking time. This is just a Rock Slide. There's no other
Yeah, there's
play.
no other play,
So
right?
that's why I think it is Bug.
Yeah.
Leech KOs into the Tar.
Big Rock Slide, big Para. We have the Rock Slide here.
Calc I have here is like a Zard HP Grass is like 41 max.
Wow, Focus Punch, Demon. Right, don't get crit. Don't miss.
This rock should live.
It does.
Yeah.
No!
Oh!
No!
No!
Oh my god, that's so tough. Bruh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Damn.
To be fair, it had to, the T-Tar got full parried for this to even be a thing. So
Nah. No justice.
this should have
in
died
society.
anyway.
Why lie?
What-
Why lie, right? Like, it's crazy. It wasn't clinging anything.
Listen, sometimes I'm just in the mood to lie.
True,
What
but
can I
any
say?
liars?
Any liars in chat?
Yeah, anyone up lying? Need hidden power for coverage. Inch power is too low PP. True. Alright, well that is all we have today, chat. For Emerald Open Play and some Pythons in chat. No. So that's all we got for today. We will be back next week at probably a similar-ish time to this stream. We'll see. It'll probably be similar-ish time. We'll probably do the same. Try to go for the same 5-hour stream to watch some more ADB Draft League. If you guys did enjoy the stream, make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the stream next week, and don't miss any of the other Draft League videos that we do on this channel. I expect to get back to doing actual weekly videos again at some point, either this week or starting next week. So that'll start to happen. But otherwise, we'll see everyone next week. Guys, do you have any final words of wisdom to share to the chat before we sign off?
Machamp learns low kick.
That's all you need to know, right? Big low kick on Machamp. So put a like on your way out for Machamp getting a low kick. That's our goat right there. All right, thank you everyone for tuning in. We'll probably be back next Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern for more Emerald Open, which will be our top 128 players bracket starting from there. Will be a big stream. See you guys then. And as always, have a wonderful day.
It's crazy that you bit that from me.